Hey, 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 everybody. How are all you cozy cuties doing? Good morning, evening, or other time-appropriate greetings to everybody as we get booted up here. Hey, 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 Ivy Blade, Travi, Polo Man, if you're still here. There is indeed a stream today, although we're a little bit late. Apologies for that, everybody. Running a bit slow and behind today. Going Josh Prox, J Pix, 64 Ninja, You Win, hello, Uchicha, Tom, Gerardo Janin, Leonardville, Zrabalier, Boraphil, Paladin Dragon Slayer. What concert costs just 45 cents? 50 cent featuring Nickelback, a classic. I feel like after having to read that punchline, though, I want my money back, personally. Hey, Meridota, Meteoriter, Refined Beam, Scarthus, Zagasu, Gladrian Lol. So many new, or relatively new faces in chat today. Good to have you all here, everybody. Drew Tunner, Doka, Strawberry Waffles, starting us out with a dad joke. What do the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect do when they've completely run out of new ideas? They go searching for inspiration. How's it going, everybody? Congrats on that win, Crazy Aho. Hello, Matt Burl. Malkavian. Been having fun with Filter the Spire? I'm so glad to hear it. Filter the Spire is a really cool mod that can do so many different things for you. Whether it be you just want to play... I think my favorite thing that I haven't done is just, play with all of the boss relics, except for those one or two that you really dislike. Say you particularly don't enjoy Runic Dome or Ectoplasm starts. You can just get random boss relic that isn't those two, and have some fun times. I really like that. But here we're playing with Philo Stone on our admittedly second attempt up the Philo ladder. Real quick though, I do want to talk about our A20 wins from yesterday, which were awesome. We had 3 really, really beautiful A20 heart runs, so we're on a 3-0 streak after yesterday's stream against the Ascension 20 heart. I'm not going to be continuing this today. I am very exhausted, did not sleep very well, and I know with certainty that I will not fare well in the highest Ascension level of the Spire right now, so I'm not even going to try that. I'm here for a cozy good time, and that's going to be some low-level ladder action and some Into the Breach later on. Sacred Bark Ironclad. Oh, that's a fun one. I can't wait for the Sacred Bark ladder. It's gonna be good stuff. It's gonna be really good stuff. Trying a little different here with Into the Breach in the second half. Previously, we've always opened with it, but switching it up today. Therefore, shenanigans. Exactly. So this happened on our first attempt at Philo Stone ladder. I think I'm going to make a blanket rule here for these boss relic swap ladders that if we die before reaching Ascension 5, that's a restart. I will not allow a boss relic to pass me by with only a handful of runs. It's just not acceptable. This was a particularly brutal one. We drew all of our block cards right before the Hyper Beam arrived. Although I think we could have done this the building a little bit better here on this one. For Ironclad. But that's alright. That's right, Colt Dracon. I'm almost to 4,000 hours of Slay the Spire experience at this point. Which is a heck of a long time. So many different ways to play this game. Custom mode, dailies, mods, It's the highest difficulty, ladder streaking, it's all been fun. And I think the myriad of ways that I choose to engage with the game have really helped it last a long time for me. Just Corruption Dead Branch. Well, that'll do it. That'll certainly do it. Looks like it's going to be Watcher time here on Ascension 3. Let's embark. Have some cozy times. So happy you're all here, everyone. Need that Philo stone. Alright, Watcher. Is this the day that I go pressure points? It might be. It might be. A lot of my learning for the game Colt Dracon came from watching other people stream this game on here on Twitch. That's kind of how I got my start, originally watching Dark Twinge and Jorbs back when they were really heavily into the game, and then started streaming it myself. And I've been able to, on the back of this game, build a very successful Twitch channel from just about nothing. My first Slay the Spire stream, I had 3 viewers. But I've come a very long way since then, and I've gotten a lot better at the game. This game is one of the most endlessly replayable experiences I've had. Just the myriad of different cards and relics, and the fact that you get so many of them on a given run, it creates an almost infinite matrix of possibilities, such that this game continues to create, even 4,000 hours in, scenarios that I've never experienced before, strategies that I've never employed before, and situations that I've never dealt with before. So what do you need for pressure points? Great question, Boglasan. And I'm going to say that the main thing you need for pressure points, there's 2 important pieces of support. One is, of course, block. You need to be able to survive while you're getting the pressure points in play. And the other one is draw and scry. Third Eyes and Cut Through Fates. And anything else, like a Foresight. Anything that lets you look at the top cards of your draw pile and discard anything that isn't a pressure points. Can be pitched out the door. Thrown into that stinky discard pile. Making the deck nice and small is a way to do it too, getting lots of removals. A Peace Pipe is something that can help you build into pressure points, as you're able to remove all those stinky attack cards. But it's definitely a card that needs some serious support for it. Alright, looks like we're fighting only 2 elites here at most. It's totally okay. Do I want to hit an early shop? Not really. Let's just get some card picks and have a good day here. Before combats. Let's just grab a bunch of card picks here. Yes, you do have to actually pick the pressure points. Which, of course, is easier said than done. I'm gonna smack that lad. Smack that lad. Nice waffles, Trendy Candy. Dang, that's a lot of waffles. Alright, with 4 base energy, we'll find that the Watcher's starting deck does a really good job against most enemies in the Spire here. Sanctity is good block and card draw, and I think we do like that with the Philo Stone. Of course, Crush Joints is an awesome early attack. Since we're going into 4 card rewards here before the first elite, normally I would say, like, this has to be Crush Joints. Should be Crush Joints. It's an easy add to the starting deck. It does good damage, and the Vulnerable is particularly exploitable on 4 energy. Plus, it's a great upgrade. I'm gonna take the Sanctity here, though. Normally don't advocate going block first. It's more doable on 4 energy, and it's more doable the less elites you're planning on fighting. We even have the option to not fight an elite until here or so. You want to go dodge, 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 you know, upgrades. And I think that's a good general rule of Slay the Spire. If you draft block cards first, you're going to want to prioritize getting some upgrades. If you draft damage cards early, you're going to want to prioritize going into combats and harvesting the rewards thereof. Okay, we can take money for the curse and then path into the shop here. That's pretty reasonable. Let's do it. 175 gold for the Serpent's Curse is normally not the greatest... Oh man, we get so much money. Normally not the greatest deal to take the money from the Serpent, but below Ascension 15, when you're getting a little bit more out of it, I think it's a fair bit more worthwhile. We just have to beat this Jawworm with a Doubt in the deck. Easier said than done, though, right? Just kind of trusting that Wrath Stance doesn't hurt me here. And indeed it do not. Kill the Jawworm easily. Unfortunate, none of these cards say pressure points on them. We can get more block cards, but I think we're going to need some AoE here. Who's our Act Boss? Guardian. Okay. Guardian's pretty manageable. Consecrate does 5 damage to all enemies. It's great with this Strength Potion, too. I think that'll put us in a good situation against the first elite we're going to fight. We would not fare well against Gremlinob if we take a block card here. But we'll take the Consecrate. And what does the store hold with this much money? Oh my. Interesting. Very interesting. Cloak Clasp is here, giving us 1 block per card in hand at the end of turn, although the only problem with that is that we can't quite afford the Cloak Clasp and the Doubt removal. I would like to remove this Doubt. But Clasp is a really powerful relic and worth, I think, considering here. There's a Chemical X, but we don't have any X-cost cards. I think if we just want to really clean this up and start clobbering elites, I would remove the Doubt and add this Wheel Kick, especially on 4 base energy. A big attack that draws cards is going to be really favorable to us. Some consideration for this Metamorphosis as well. Giving us free attacks. Last time I took Metamorphosis on Watcher didn't work out too well. A little bit of Scry with the Foresight could be good too. Pretty much always happy with that. So I can do Foresight, Wheel Kick, card remove. And then we still have a reasonable amount of money too. So that's Foresight, not the Forethought. This card, not so useful. There is a Judgment here, too, allowing us to pick off low health enemies. I'm not too big a fan of Judgment. If you had a Pressure Points, this is a great card to go with it, though. But we don't. Take those two. Do I want a Potion? Do I want a Halt? No. I don't think I want either of those. I think we'll clobber with the Strength Potion and the 4 energy going into this elite. I'm just going to bankroll the rest of this money so that we can have 300, 400 gold going into the next store. As for our upgrade, I'm going to upgrade the Wheel Kick to do 20 damage. Hey, Cold Dracon. You're witnessing my Ladder Streak format, where the goal is to defeat every Ascension level consecutively. So we start on Ascension 1 and increase every time we get a heart kill, and then we start all the way back at Ascension 1 anytime we lose. For this particular streak, we're starting every single run with the same boss swap, in this case, Philosopher's Stone. So every single one of the next 20 or so runs will have a Philosopher's Stone to start, and we see how far we can get with this particular forced start, using the Filter the Spire mod. And we're then comparing that against how far we got with other relics to start. It's been a really fun little project so far. I'll go ahead and Strength Potion. If I just Eruption Strike Foresight, we can probably get a kill with the Wheel Kick here before the knob does anything at all. Discard all 3, draw towards Wheel Kick here. Hey, there it is. Does 44 damage. Pop. Pop. And destroyed. absolutely destroyed, as Watcher tends to do, with a decent upgraded attack and 4 energy against an early elite. It's not even a fair fight. If we want some more card draw, we can think about a Simmering Fury here. I'm actually also okay with a Protect. Just a big, beefy retain and block card. Protect's also a reasonably good upgrade. Man, that knob had no chance. Poor guy. So the process for choosing the boss relics has been a little bit at my whims so far. I'm trying to alternate doing an energy relic and then a non-energy relic back and forth. And the current process I've been using is, when we lose, I choose 3 of the appropriate relic type and let chat decide between those 3. Hey, so glad to hear that, Balthemos. I do hope to get another Phoenix Point stream in before the end of the month. And B1 Polar Bear, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Sorry, Bipolar Bear. Getting that wrong again. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. I think I'm going to take this Protect. Not a card I take often. And I generally find that I like a Protect a lot less than I like a Deceive Reality. But Protect is common, Deceive Reality is uncommon. You're way more likely to see a Protect. And on 4 energy, it's not bad. Let's see, I want more events. So let's take a upgrade here. Do I want 5-side? No, I want to upgrade the Consecrate. This is a really valuable upgrade. 3 additional damage to every enemy hit on a 0 energy card is awesome. And also awesome is the Eternal Feather, healing us every time we visit our rest site. That Protect. Putting in work. Or is it? It's just raw. Okay, there's the wheel kick, that's fine. Slap the front one. Watcher has some really, really good upgrades. It's definitely true. I think Watcher, in particular, her attack upgrades feel so important because you're able to double the impact of them with your Wrath Stance. Oh, wow. Those are all good cards. Meditate is great stance control. You get to put a card from your discard pile back into your hand and hold on to it for your next turn. That can be really good. Talk to the Hand rewards you for playing attacks, and Cut Through Fate is more scry and draw, always something you're looking for on 4 energy in particular. Criminal Peace, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Wee. I think I might want this Cut Through Fate the most. Just a little bit more draw and scry is going to pull this together really beautifully. Taking the Cut Through Fate in particular allows us to draft almost anything from here. Let's do it. Take that Cut Through Fate. I do like Talk to the Hand a lot, and had I a Tantrum or anything, we would have taken that unquestioningly. Hey, we have Consecrate Plus in hand, which definitely makes me want to play this Eruption right now. Let's see, we've got 9 plus 24 plus 16. That is, in fact, a kill on the front one here, or the middle one. So why don't we just do that? Tell these stinky sentries to get out of here. Hopefully we don't take 40 damage this turn. Good. We drew both Vigilance and the Wheel Kick. So we'll Wheel Kick, and if we draw even a singular strike, we'll kill both of them. Disaster. Right, in that case I will take an entire 3 damage. Really, this is the worst thing that's ever happened. We've got Protect here to protect us from this attack. And Eruption, of course, too. Cool. So we've pretty much gone through the whole act without taking any damage at all. Not that we had a more dangerous path that was available to us, right? We took basically the riskiest path possible. Maybe we'll get to trade some health for the gold medal here or something? Teardrop Locket will start us out in Calm Stance. That's pretty good. And there's a Blasphemy here. Enter Divinity, die next turn. One of the most powerful cards available to Watcher. It's instant triple damage. Dang powerful. Not sure that I want it here. It would be good, and it would be good to upgrade too. It's upgraded to Retain, which makes it way more usable. You hold on to it every turn until you're ready to kill all your opponents with it. The whole idea behind the Blasphemy is that you end the fight on the turn you play it, which prevents you from dying, because the fight is now over. There is no next turn. Could also just take some exile. Carve Reality might have some merit to it too, but I feel like we're doing okay on the damage front. An infinite? No, the Blasphemy is only usable one time. Oh, unless you mean the Sundial. Hold on. Not quite an infinite, but if we can reduce the number of cards, with Sundial, of course, there's always fun options. Yes, Cult Dracon, there are 2 ways to survive dying next turn. It's not a status effect you can block with Artifact or Orange Pellets. But the way that Blasphemy attempts to kill you is by dealing 100,000 damage to you all in one chunk at the start of the next turn. You can block this with the Buffer, or the Fossilized Helix Relic, which prevents 1 instance of damage, and you can block it by being intangible, which then reduces the damage to 1. You'll still take 1 damage, but it's only 1. I'm not going to take this Blasphemy. I've done the Blasphemy thing many a time. I'm in a different mood today. I'm in a mood to transform Strike into pressure points. Ooh, into Prostrate. Okay. Maybe we get Divinity the old-fashioned way, then. This card gives us a little bit of Mantra. Gain 10 Mantra, and you enter Divinity stance. Without killing yourself next turn. Give me any other Mantra card, and we'll be in business. Want to draw more cards? Full block and wait for our turn to strike. Yes. Look at this. Wheel Kick does 40 damage. Boom. Just kick him in the face. 40 is a lot of damage, as it turns out. Tungsten Rod does reduce the damage by 1. Yeah, Stuffy. So originally, how Blasphemy was coded at first, when they first implemented it, was that it would deal damage to you equal to your current health. So Tungsten Rod back then would cause you to survive with 1 hit point, because it would reduce that damage by 1. You'd take your current health minus 1. If you only had 1 hit point, you would take nothing. I thought that was a really cool way to survive it, but they nerfed it. I could see this Reach Heaven being good. We've got the draw to draw into the retaining attack and the Divinity to pay off with it, but I'm gonna skip. Continue to take more max health. Then we're gonna upgrade. Let's upgrade the Foresight to Scry 4. It'll help, once that's in play, that'll really help us shape what our turn is at any given moment. So, generally speaking, when we're scrying cards, this is something I don't talk about too often, but scry is a super, super useful mechanic. You look at the top X cards of your draw pile, and you may discard any of them. When you're scrying, you want to have an idea in mind of what cards you want to play in this fight and what cards you don't. And usually you want to be playing the upgraded cards and your highest numeric value cards, not your strikes and defends, not block cards on a turn the enemy won't be attacking, not attack cards on a turn when the enemy is going to attack you, generally. So here we want to discard anything that's a starter card, usually. Do I want to kick this lad in the face? No, I want to go back into Calm Stance. Get that Foresight in play. Let's go for Sight and Sanctity. Don't think we're going to make it into Divinity in this fight, but anything can happen. Heck yeah. Enter Wrath Stance, kick this lad in the face again. During the Angry Onion phase, as I like to call it, the Guardian will deal 3 damage back every time you play an attack against them. But that can be worth it. So again, get rid of all the stinky starter cards. Actually, let's keep 1 defend here, so I can full block this. It's a big number, dude. A little bit of chip, that's okay. I find potions are one of the most difficult things to use effectively and intelligently in your Spire gameplay. I found that having specific use cases in mind, specific answers, as it were, to things that your deck is weak at, is where potions really shine. Which requires, on some level, a good understanding of how you're going to match up against certain threats and what's ahead of you. But as a general rule, potions are really good when you're in a pinch, no matter where that pinch shows up, right? Act 2 elites in particular are something that I really like using potions against to make a lot easier. Okay, there's Eruption. Eruption and the boot. Get him. Yes, makes it a bit more complicated, and indeed using potions gets really complicated in Spire. You can absolutely make a deck that, like, wins every fight except for the final boss fight, and then just use potions carefully chosen to overcome that shortcoming, to leap over that final hurdle. Speaking of leaping over things, Vault is here to give us an extra entire turn. I could also see this being a reasonable Deva form. Deva form gives you more energy every turn. In order to really take advantage of that, you need good card draw, which we do somewhat have here. But I do adore Vault. Vault is a combination with any effect or relic that you have that activates every turn. So Foresight, it has a synergy with Vault. It says, at the start of your turn, scry 4. Vault gives you an extra turn, so vaulting with Foresight gives you 4 more scry that you wouldn't have had either. Wouldn't have had otherwise, rather. Time Eater and Vault interacts the way that you want it to, Anawab. If you played as your 12th card, then you skip Time Eater's turn and you get another one. Days Lurker, thank you so much for the 9 months and the tier 1. 9 months of chair jealousy. Ragnarok is awesome if you've got strength. It's great if you've got Talk to the Hand, too. If we'd taken that, the one that we saw in Act 1, right? Gain 2 block every time you attack an enemy. That's per hit of an attack. So Ragnarok will activate Talk to the Hand 5 times, giving you 5 instances of block. This can also pair well with getting it into play more cheaply. If you've got a Snecko-Eye, Ragnarok is really beautiful. If you've got some points of strength, Ragnarok is really beautiful. If you can make it free with, like, Swivel, it can do some good stuff. And in general, this card just has a really big number on it. So even just being in Wrath, an upgraded Ragnarok does 72 damage, and that's enough to win most fights on its own. I think I'm taking this Vault here. Still hoping for pressure points, but I'll take any kind of divinity I can get, too. There's the Snecko-Eye. I think we still take it with this Vault, right? We have quite a few high-cost cards in the deck. Wheel Kick, Protect, Vault, Vigilance, Eruption. Let's go over the options in their fullest, though. There are a couple of considerations. So Tiny House gives you an old bunch of stuff. Potion, gold, max health, a card, and a random upgrade. Tiny House is the incremental advantage boss relic. It's not a bad choice. It really isn't. But there's frequently better options from your boss relics. Now, if you've got Tiny House and 2 boss relics that'll cripple you, that's when Tiny House becomes a really, really good choice. But there's usually a better option. Dripper here is, for example, a better option. 1 extra energy, but we can't rest at rest sites. Eternal Feather is pretty much a blank check to take Coffee Dripper, since you're already healing when you go to those rest sites. You get the heal anyway, and then you get to upgrade. Or the Snecko Eye, which will draw us more cards and make us confused. Snecko Eye is a big favorite. And I think it's the one I'm going to take here, just because it's going to be more fun. I like where this deck goes with 5 energy and the Dripper. I think it'll crush stuff just fine. But I'm going to grab a Snecko Eye. We'll show off what it can do. By the way, Lambicat, thank you so much for the 7 months. I don't know if I caught that. And Mr. Camnum, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months, the whole half year. If you could pick the upgrade, I think Tiny House would be a decent bit better. Especially in situations where you have like a Fusion Hammer. Just like 1 targeted upgrade can be a world of difference. If I was going to make any one change to Tiny House, I think it should give you a random common relic too. Hey, Soggy Salt. Yes, this is the Philo ladder. You're looking at it. Gnome saying, how does chat react when I make a bad dad joke? With a philosopher's groan. Let's see here. We are loaded because I didn't spend all my money in Act 1. So we can hit an early shop here and benefit meaningfully. I might also consider taking out the Burning Elite. Although that means not going to a shop, right? It's not going to a shop. I want to go to a store. I'm going to go to a store. We'll save the Burning Elite for Act 3, I guess. We'll get a bunch of upgrades here. I'm still holding out for pressure points. It's gonna happen. Got him. So it's fairly easy to feel like the Snecko Eye is hurting you with the randomness because of the random card costs. But the truth is that 2 additional cards drawn every turn that's the real upside of this Snecko Eye. The random energy costs of the cards is usually a downside. And it's up to you to make those extra draws worth it. Ways to really make your Snecko Eye hit amazingly hard is fill the deck with high-cost, high-impact cards. You know, cards that have really big numbers on them, cards that do very significant effects. More card draw is always good, because the random costs mean as you draw more cards, you get to play more cards. It's good stuff. So here, for example, we actually just have straight-up lethal on this lad. We get 2 energy back from leaving calm. Thank you, Teardrop Locket. Smack that nerd in the face. Draw me the vault so I can play it. Yes! Give me another turn. And we've already shuffled the deck here on turn 2. Something worth noting. And there's the wheel kick again. So technically still turn 1, by the way. Blah. Oh, Swivel with Snecko. Gain 11 block, the next attack we play costs 0, or a Sands of Time. This card costs 4 normally, but Snecko will make it cost randomly between 0 and 3, so it'll always be cheaper than normal. It does big damage and gets cheaper when we retain it, which includes when we play Vault. So that's a ridiculously good Sands of Time. Swivel does stack, and Swivel also does carry over between turns, which is kind of cool. So that next attack you play can be 3 turns later, even. for example. So I'm partially in agreement with Refine Bean. The fact that the swivel is upgraded for free makes it a more appealing card. You should always consider cards with a free upgrade on them a bit more heavily. I'm gonna take it. I think swivel effect with Snecko is pretty good, although it can be confusing sometimes. We've got Vigilance in hand, so this is a very free Eruption Wheel Kick. Into Foresight, Consecrate Vaults, and then just kill it next turn. Wow. Get rid of all these stinky low-impact cards with the Scry. Just draw back into the Wheel Kick. Easy game. I guess the Eruption. Okay, none of these say pressure points on them. We're pretty happy with the Singing Bolt as well. You want to skip cards more frequently than usual with Snecko Eye, because there's so many cards that are worse than normal when they're random cost. So we'll just take some more max out there. I like the current potions quite a bit, so I'll leave this Blessing of the Forge alone. So the reason we're looking for pressure points is that I want it. That's pretty much the whole reason. I want it. Generally go for the Centurion first here. It's a much easier fight if you do. Just keep giving me turns. Sound good? Alright, you know what, crazy mystic lady? I kick your friend in the face. Bang. Lunge or two. The swivel makes our next attack cost 0. We've got all these high cost attacks. We can reduce this overpriced Consecrate down to free so that we can actually play it using the swivel there. Main downside with Swivel Snecko is that if you play the swivel and then end your turn, you don't actually know what your cards cost on the next turn, as they'll all be temporarily 0, and there's no way to view what they cost once you play one. First smack. It concludes a nice AoE card. I don't think I want one, though. Fighting Champ at the end of the act. Things that we're looking for right now include anything with Mantra. Particularly a Worship would be great. I want an Ancient Potion. I don't think so. Ult! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer, my beloved pet Noodles. Alright, listen, Mr. Owner Man. I've been betting on you a lot lately, and you have not paid out recently, so I would like you to win this fight for me, sir. For Noodles? Give me strength, Noodles! Flash, clang, pow! We lost the bet. As usual. Dang it, Noodles. Dang it. Okay, so... Still no sign of pressure points, but there is the Worship that we wanted. 2 cost, gain 5 Mantra. There is also Bag of Prep, and there is also Dolly's Mirror, which could let us make an additional copy of a card. Even Vault. That would be pretty good. In fact, it would be really good to just go Bag of Prep and dupe the Vault. You could also buy 2 copies of Worship, which sounds pretty fun. Hey, Flintlock. Decent potions here, too. 2 dupe pots, which pair nicely with the Worship. We do get to go to another shop later, too. If we want to. Tough choices here. I want this I definitely want the worship. I don't think there's much of a case for this rushdown with only Eruption to enter Wrath with. Especially if I'm picking up Worship, we're going to be looking for Divinity and not Wrath. I really want to go double Worship here. It's almost assuredly better to dupe the Vault, but I'm going to dupe this Worship. I want to see what that does for us. And that leaves me enough money to remove a card, too. Stuff. Take a Defend out. Get those stinky starter cards out of here. Alright, 2 Worships. We'll upgrade 1 to Retain, giving us some control over when we enter Divinity exactly. But the goal is going to be, use these Worships to be the divinest Watcher that ever was. Alright. And this is a great example of when we should start to think about potions. Is fights like this one. Triple Slavers are one of the most dangerous fights in the game. You really have to do a lot of block and slash or damage on turn 1 to avoid pretty massive pain to yourself. We've got 3 pretty good potions. Energy, Liquid Memories to return something from the discard pile, and an Explosive Pot. I think I'll start out with a Wheel Kick on the back line, drawing 2 cards, doing 20 damage. Generally speaking, you want to target this guy first. He'll make you vulnerable, and he also has the ability to throw a net that entangles you, preventing you from playing any attacks. Comparatively, the Blue Slaver makes you weak, and the Taskmaster in the middle will add wounds to your deck every turn, which can potentially be worse than the vulnerable, but most of the time, taking out the red guy first is the right play. 3-cost Eruption. Swivel was added in its upgraded form, Flintlock. We just found it upgraded for free, and that's why we took it. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Just 2 more to that half year. You're so welcome for the Spire knowledge. Glad it's been helpful. Okay, there's Vigilance. How much does that cost? 0. Oh, nice. Okay, so we can play Swivel, which then lets me play the Eruption. And Eruption plus Strike does 19 damage. So let's do that. I think that's a full block then. So Swivel makes Eruption now free. Eruption makes us leave Calm Stance, giving us 2 energy. Letting me play Strike. And then we can play Vigilance to go back into Calm here. We're blocking for 19, taking 22. So we take 3 damage with no potions used. It's a pretty good deal. I mean, we're gonna heal that soon anyway. And here's both the Worships. Is that actually gonna be enough to do any damage? Not really. But we can retain 1, of course. So that first Worship gives us 5 Mantra, and then the second one brings us into Divinity here. Divinity giving us 3 energy immediately and causing all of our attacks to do triple damage for the rest of the turn. So we just destroy. Bye-bye. We score Meat on the Bone. If our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat, heal for 12. And more cards that aren't pressure points. Disappointing. We want a Strength Pot. Kind of. No, I think these are better potions. These bail me out of being unable to play cards. Strength Potion doesn't make me able to play any more cards, just makes it so that the cards do slightly bigger numbers. So in that case, I shall say nay. Two. Go back into calm here. Perfect. So here's the deal. All these attacks in hand look like they cost 0, but we don't know what they really cost until we play one of them. But it's Divinity time again. Heck yeah. We do 24 damage. Just destroy, destroy, destroy. GG, nerds. Sands of Time is back, and I think Sands of Time is really good here. It's a big, beefy card. It's going to go great with the divinities that we're doing. And since it retains, we can rely on it to always be in our hand. I'll happily take this. Happily take this. Let's go get some upgrades. Fossilized Helix. Wow. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That is probably going to mean that we don't need to lose any more health this run, realistically. But we'll see what happens. Gonna upgrade the damage on the Sands of Time. It gets a +6. That's pretty big. Oh, by looking at the stats of the Snecko Eye before and afterwards, that's an interesting one, Patapatapun. We're able to cheat a little bit at that game by observing the Snecko stats. I love that. I really love that. Not full block here. Magic. So we'll lose our buffer here. I think that's probably fine, though. Let's go... Consecrate. Prostrate Swivel. Taking 16, only block for 15. So unless I, like, Liquid Memories, we'll lose the buffer here, but that's fine. And yeah, Relic Stats is a mod. Eclidinium. Okay, again, we've got Swivel in play, so I have no idea what these attacks actually cost. So let's find out. 0 and 1, perfect. Give me the Divinity. And this does 78 damage. Like, Book of Stabbing has how much health, and we just completely destroy it with a few cards here. Thanks to that triple Divinity damage. Unceasing Top draws as a card if we ever have no cards in hand, and we're offered a second copy of Swivel. Plus. It's kind of cute, but I don't think necessarily helpful. We'll take the max health. How's it going, Bolt full of gravy? We're running the mods, so we've got base mod and STS lib, which are just required. So the 3 mods I'm actually running are relic stats, which show stats on the relics, telling us what they've done through the course of the run. Slay the relics, which lets you mouse over the relics on stream and see what they do. And Filter the Spire, which allows us to choose which relic we get from Meow if we swap our starter relic. We're using that to do our boss swap ladder. I'm not gonna go to a shop with only 83 monies, so let's go here and run into the Shelled Parasite. Yikes. Probably not a favorite. But I see we have Vigilance, so we can go Eruption into Wheel Kick into Vigilance. Or we can just Vault and try to kill them both. Sounds great. Divinity. Boop. Boop. Yeah, we just destroy everything. Good stuff. More unupgraded common cards, something you generally don't want to be taking past, say, the first couple rewards of Act 2. you should have the basis of the deck fleshed out, and you're looking then to increase how many upgraded cards you have. Getting lots of upgraded cards is definitely one way to make your Spire experience go a lot more smoothly. And one way to get more upgraded cards is to not take unupgraded cards. Kind of simple, at the same time, very important. Thinking about upgrading one of our block cards, either the Vigilance or the Protect. Both get +4. We could upgrade the Cut-Through Fate to look at one more when we play it. We could upgrade... Both the Eruption and the Vault don't matter, because they're energy upgrades. Echo Eye makes those irrelevant. I think I'll upgrade the Protect here. Get a big nice 16. 16 Blanc. We do get a Merchant after all. Merchant has nothing that I wish for. Don't really want Inner Peace. Mental Fortress could be good. We're switching stances, I think, enough for that to be somewhat decent. Maybe not. Something we do need to consider is how we're going to block in the late game. Watcher needs to kind of combine block sources from a number of different places, I think, in order to be late game successful. Gotta be able to block for 40, 50, and 60 to beat the heart. Or just have 100 max health, which we're gonna have. That's an option too. Could try to do Enlightenment things with the Snecko Eye, but I think frequently that doesn't work out all that well. Especially when the Enlightenment is 3 cost or something, right? I'm gonna pass. None of your stinky wares today, Merchant Man. I guess I'll upgrade the other 4 block upgrade too. The Vigilance. Twice per turn, every turn for it to be worth it. Yeah, and that's not that hard to achieve if it ends up being one of the core things your deck is doing. But at the same time, it can also be something that's pretty distant, depending on what you've created so far. We'll play that 5 mantra, get us one mantra card away from the Divinity button. Do we vault? I don't think so, not yet. How much damage can we do in a short period of time? Let's find out. Bonk. Quite a lot. My turn. Oh. Your turn. Apparently. Didn't draw any more mantra. We can get the Foresight down. And then we're scrying. I think Champ is taking a turn off next turn, right? This is turn 3? Turn 2? I don't actually know what turn it is. Whatever. Being Wrath. Yeah, it's turn 3. As I thought. Bonk. 78 damage. Let's cut through Fate first. Divinity again next turn with this warship. And before Champ even knows it, he's gonna be dead. 20. GG. Very, very, very clean fight. We just have so much raw damage output that the whole phasing of the champ fight ends up being completely irrelevant. There's a big strategy with champ. You know, rushing him down before that dreaded execute ability. But, you can just kind of skip it, right? How to scroll with Snekowai? Draw cards until your hand is full. We don't want either of the other two. We're not creating cards during combat, and we're doing Divinity in different ways. It's already upgraded. Yeah, kind of, right? Any card that has an energy upgrade with the Snekowai, it's no different, upgraded or not. Let's give it a shot. At the worst case scenario, it'll now enable us to potentially draw into our retain cards. Speaking of retain, Pyramid is here. Pyramid and Snekowai is not something you want to combine usually. Pyramid says you do not discard your hand at the end of turn, and with the random costs of Snekowai, this can quickly lead to having a handful of 3-cost cards that you're unable to play. Legally distinct retain, that's right. It's not quite retain, but it is retain, but it's not retain. Don't think it's retain, but it is retain. But it's also not retain. Bell would be 3 more relics, or we can get double strength potions from the bark. I do like the Sacred Bark quite a bit. Sacred Bark will make it a lot easier for us to match up against the Heart at the very end of the run. We're currently clobbering everything effortlessly, but we will have some trouble with the Heart fight. Sacred Bark is not only good with a potion belt, it's totally valid, especially if you're below Ascension 11 when you've got 3 potion slots still. The Sacred Bark is a really powerful relic. You do need to be deliberate with your potion use, though. You mentioned before, right, Colt, that you struggled to know when to use those potions? Sacred Bark makes it much more important that you do so effectively, so if you're a little suboptimal with them, this can feel like a dead relic a lot of the time. And especially so if you're taking, like, small chunks of damage at fight after fight, being like, ah, this potion is so strong, I can save it for later. And then you just discard it when you find a new potion at the end of the fight. And you're sad. That's a real story. That happens to all of us. Well, why don't we take this right now, and we'll try to show off what it can do. I think we've got some really good potions already. The Liquid Memories with the Sacred Bark can do some really broken stuff. Something to consider with Sacred Bark is buying potions. Certain potions are so strong that they can be well worth acquiring for gold in the coming up to certain threats. Before I jump on into Act 3, though, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll keep this Slay the Spire run going. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you so much, everybody, for that patience. Gotta go for our Burning Elite here. We actually have to get all 3 keys this act. Recall out a fire, skip the relic in the chest, and defeat this elite. How does Dupe Pot work with Sacred Bark? You'll dupe the next 2 cards that you play, instead of the next 1 card. Let's go this way, get a couple events. I really value events in Act 3. There's several events, both Double Orb Walkers and Mind Bloom, that can give you rare relics, as well as a couple of the other really good options. Ooh, double Spikers. Did get a 0-cost Scrawl, that's always good. Yes, Cult Dracon, events are act-specific, for the most part. There are some events that appear in multiple acts, but generally speaking, each act has its own set of events. And some of those events are really transformative in how they can change up your run. Hey, is now Zach, congrats on that A20 heart kill. Good Catitude, thank you so much for the 28 months. Almost to that 2.5 years. Thanks for being a part of the stream for so dang long. And Randomosity! Here's a dad joke for you. What kind of accent does the Watcher speak with? A Southern Scrawl. Got him. Let's see, so it's only 8 thorns damage if we consecrate here. Good stuff. Let's see what's on top. We're gonna kill them all on this turn, yeah? There's worship, so we can have a Divinity Consecrate. Get him. And then we'll just Explosive Pot next turn if I need to. Now, we got it covered here. We just need a little bit of luck. I can also just use the buffer. Using the buffer is always good. Tipthong, love it, Jedit. Okay, got through there without using any potions, as before. It says Mantra on it, but Insights are pretty bad with Snecko Eye. Rates a 0-cost card in the draw pile, and Snecko never likes that. So we'll skip here. Double Worship. Somebody was asking what we mirrored, by the way. It was Worship. So that we can go into Instantaneous Divinity. Like a boss. Look at that. Just kill the Orb Walker on turn 1. 100 damage. Easy game. No problem. It's actually not a bad Sash Whip. Gives us access to some Weaken that could really help against Heart. Weaken is a really important part of most characters' mitigation strategy for Heart. I'm going to take this. I think this is important. It's a 1-cost card with Snecko Eye, which doesn't make it particularly good, but it is high impact for what we're looking to do. So I think it'll serve us really well. Here's the Double Orb Walkers. This is one of these events you can find in Act 3, and this is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. 2 Orb Walkers at the same time, lots of burns being put in your draw pile, lots of damage headed your way every single turn. but you get a ton of money and a rare relic, so it's a very rewarding fight. Yeah, depending on your ascension level, but 80 to 100 damage on turn 1 will win most non-elite fights right away in Acts 2 and 3, so it's a pretty magical threshold. 100 damage is how much it takes to kill Chosen quickly, to kill the Spheric Guardian quickly. That's about how much health Snake Plant has. That's about how much health the Centurion has. That's how much health Orb Walkers have. It's how much health... It's enough damage to kill Darklings quickly. And then for bosses, you need to be able to do 300 to 500 damage over a longer period of time. If you can do 200 damage on turn 1, you're going to be able to crush everything pretty quickly and pretty effortlessly. Elites are definitely more in the 150 to 200. So for Act 2, the big threshold to hit is the Book of Stabbing, which is about 180 hit points. The 3 slavers combined are about 160 hit points. Gremlin Leader has about 160 hit points. And then in Act 3, that's way more. Giant Head has 500. So the elites are much, much tougher. But Reptomancer only has about 200. And Nemesis only has 200. So 200 damage will kill most elites. But it won't kill bosses. Even the Act 1 bosses have more than 200 health. Anyway, we're going to fight these nerds for a rare relic. This is definitely a fight to bring potions to, and I think this is a fight where we're going to be using our potions pretty aggressively. Especially these double strength potions. Double impact potions. Could use our liquid memories to get into Divinity right now. That would certainly help me. I'm gonna go worship. Consecrate, swivel, and then draw a bunch with scrawl. See what we get here. Okay, no sign of the other worship. But we do have Eruption to give me enough energy to vault with. And that'll let me do a double damage Sands of Time. Actually, no, it won't. 1 cost, apparently. Hey, outside, this 4th one is the Singing Bowl. Nothing new here, or unless you mean the Teardrop Locket, which starts us out in Calm. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health, and the Teardrop Locket starts us out in Calm Stance each combat, so watch for only 1. Neither of these are new. Do we... Potion here. Let's see, we've got a full block. This is 17 each, right? 52 leaves you at 21. That's so close to an explosive potion kill. Let's use one of these double strength potions here. Do 20 to each of them, and just pick one off right away. Make my life easier. But all that turn 1 damage output just makes this so much smoother. And a pretty easily dealt with fight. We get 50 gold, that's a lot of gold. As well as the Tungsten Rod, reducing any damage that we would take by 1. And another card reward, which I think will make for 2 more max health. Yeah, Singing Bowl can add up to a lot. This Singing Bowl has already gained us 18 max health this run, which is more than the Mango, the highest max health relic that doesn't have any kind of special condition to it. So this Singing Bowl has already been significantly better than Mango. That's a really, really good relic. Windmill Strike too slow? Yes. Oh, I remember what's in here. You spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. You find unfolded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." There is a corruption in here from our Ironclad run. And boy was corruption good with Snecko Eye. So we could take the corruption here. Two big options. One, we can just leave the corruption for later and say this is not the run that it wants corruption. Or we can leave behind like Vault or Scrawl or Worship or something. Worship would be a very good card to leave behind. Retain, gain 5 mantra is pretty easy to make abuse of. Scrawl is pretty good. Vault is ridiculously good on any character. This deck doesn't really want to exhaust its skills, though, does it? I'm going to leave the corruption for now. Get that on a different run. Can't afford them both, but we can play one. And enter Divinity next turn. There's Sands of Time. Boop. Shuffle the deck. No mantra currently? No mantra currently. Ditching strikes and defends at pretty much every available opportunity. So much damage. Yeah. Or Strength Potion, that's pretty powerful. And another Sash Whip. If you want consistent weaken against Heart, a second Sash Whip is not a bad choice here. I hate that event for forcing a confrontation between me, past me, and future me. Why did I leave that curse in there yet again? Why is there always a strike in the wall? Will I ever decide to invest in future me? These are the questions we ask ourselves. Running out of good upgrades here. I guess we'll get the Cut Through Fate upgrade. Actually, let's recall. Since we have no good upgrades, we'll grab our red key now, and then maybe we can upgrade the card we get from beating this Regenerating Nemesis. Or dying to this Regenerating Nemesis? That's also an option, I guess. Foresight Vault looks pretty good. That'll give us Scry 4 and a new hand. I'm okay with using potions here, for sure, if we need to. Nemesis is a pretty tough elite. This enemy is pretty random, as a general rule. The whole idea behind Nemesis is they have a highly random attack pattern, they're invincible every other turn, and they put burns into your deck to mess with your draws. So it's kind of a consistency check. Can you draw the right cards on the right turns, or are you at the mercy of the randomness that this fight forces upon you? If you have any access to Retain, that's really what makes Nemesis super easy. Runic Pyramid has no problem here. Lots of card draw makes for no problem here. And Well-Laid Plans or any other kind of Retain makes for no problem here. Unfortunately, both our warships are 3 cost. Although I could use the Energy Potion just to play them both anyway. That seems like a reasonable choice. I think we'll get a turn 1 kill if I do that, right? These will net me 5 energy back. And then this does 60 plus 70-something plus 30. I think we have a kill. Yeah, I'm going to use the Energy Potion here. 4 additional energy, thanks to that Sacred Bark. Give him a boppin'. 77, 78. See you later, nerd. There, no prob. Just kill it on turn 1. Like I said, about 200 damage, that's the threshold. Wouldn't have been able to get there without the Sacred Bark, at least not on that turn, with those Snecko draws. And yeah, that Note for Yourself event where you take a card, leave a card, you'll only see Note for Yourself event under if 2 conditions are true. 1, you must be playing on Ascension 14 or lower, and 2, you must not be playing on your highest unlocked Ascension. So if you're always trying to climb the Ascension levels as you play, then you'll never see Note for Yourself. Oh, that's true, Beamid. Yes, we could have used Liquid Memories there as well. And I don't think that would have required the Sacred Bark. Fair point. We get the Courier, which makes the Merchant restock. And 20% cheaper, that's always nice. And let us upgrade, I guess, the Cut Through Fate now. We did not take a card from the Nemesis. I think I'm gonna go to this store. Yeah. I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key here, although bottling our Foresight to be always drawn on turn 1 would have been pretty decent here. Click. Yes, if you have not seen the Note for Yourself event, there's always an Iron Wave in there. And streamer little trick here. There is a file in your Slay the Spire directory. I think it's STS Player under Preferences in your Slay the Spire directory that contains the contents of the Note for Yourself event. So with a little bit of text editing, just using Notepad, you can change that to anything you want it to be, if you really want to. What is this hand, by the way? Pretty stinky hand. I guess we'll just protect and punch one of them. Well, this looks dangerous. I'm gonna scrawl. We're looking for Vault. Looking for Vault. No! Uh-oh. I have put myself into a situation. Looks like we're actually gonna take some damage. Wait, I can actually take an extra elite here. How did I not notice this path? Good stuff. So I can't even Liquid Memories right now because our hand is full. Can't return anything from the discard pile if every card is occupado. I could worship Liquid Memories the worship. Seems unnecessary. I think what I'm going to do is just play the Swivel. Block both of these hits. This gets hit by Buffer. We lose 14 life. I'm also allowed to play... Let's go for the Cut Through Fate here. Let's see if I can play Eruption. No. Alright. Actually, I only take 13. Excuse me. Well then, haha. Alright, best defense is a good offense, as they say. We'll just kill the one in the front and the back. And then try to finish this fight. And gold and some stuff. could take a foresight if we want a little bit more scry. Being able to scry 7 cards at the start of each turn gives us full control over what our hand is going to be. That's pretty powerful. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And I'm going to fight 2 more elites here, because why not? Here's the giant head, 500 hit points. I'm not willing to lose my buffer so quickly, so this looks like a pretty good opportunity for our weak potion here. Reduce the damage of the giant head by 25% for the next 6 turns. Thank you, Sacred Bark. So that we don't lose the buffer charge. Most foresight I've ever run, I think it's about this much. Maybe 12 is the most I've gotten to, but not much higher. Dude, these warships gotta stop costing 3. I'm gonna lose it. Alt is free, we can go Sash Whip Swivel. Sands of time. Alt. There we go. I'll just have 4 base energy. It's fine. Kick that stinky head in the face! $171. So the giant head has this property called Slow. Every time we play a card during our turn, they take 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn. So the more attacks you can play, or the more cards you can play in one turn against Giant Head, the better you'll fare in this fight. We're finding that we don't have too much of a problem at all. Able to draw back into the damage cards over and over and over again with so much scry available to us each turn. Easy peasy. We get a double strength regen potion, which is awesome. Another wheel kick if we want one, which I kind of do. Yeah, second wheel kick sounds great. It's unupgraded, but it's still draw 2, which is very good with Snecko Eye. And we can duplicate a card in our deck. Oh my gosh, you're telling me I can have another copy of Vault? I would like another copy of Vault. Give me more extra turns, please. Ghastly mirror image appears from the shrine and collides with you. Finally! Pressure points. Don't think I'm taking that. Some interesting relics here. Omamori can negate curses. It's too late in the run for that, though. We're past the point where any curses would appear. Duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain a 1 temporary dexterity. It's a cool way to scale block if you're playing a lot of attacks. And if you have, like, Artifact or Orange Pellets, this can interact in some cool ways. Clockwork Souvenir starts us out with 1 Artifact. And that blocks the first debuff that would be applied to us. Notably, this will block the vulnerable application from the Heart Fight, which can save you a lot of health in that first cycle, although less so with the Helix blocking the big hit, potentially. Although we might not be able to do that, so I think blocking vulnerable is a pretty good idea. Let's start with the souvenir. There's a frozen egg behind it. Whenever we add a power card to the deck, upgrade it. Don't think we'll take that. Do I want the duality? Do I want to look at the next shop? I think I don't want to take the duality alongside the souvenir, because we'll immediately use the artifact to gain a dex. And that's like I spent 500, 400 gold on a smooth stone, basically. That's not a good use of my time. I'm gonna look at the next door. Yeah, look at the next door. little late for pivoting into pressure points, but I like where our head is at, collectively. On this one. 16 to all, huh? It's alright. No card removal there. Now, I'm saving the cash for the next store. We'll be able to afford a removal there if we don't find a relic that we want to buy. We might find a relic that we want to buy. Let's... Let us... set up Divinity for next turn here. Calm. Yeah, and this is the turn. Who divine. 45 to the face. 78 to the face. 30 to the face. Hard draw to the face. 60 damage to the face. Boop. Just like the Nemesis, we have so much damage output that Reptomancer just gets destroyed. A lot of block and card draw. Yeah, basically, Colt, basically. You want multiple copies of pressure points. More is definitely better, since they synergize with each other. And then lots of draw, lots of scry. So, for example, if this deck wanted to be pressure points, we still want the Foresights, we still want the Vaults, we still want the Scrawl, but we don't want most of these attacks or stance cards, so we wouldn't want the Warships, the Sash Whips, the Wheel Kicks. It'd be Foresights, Vaults, pressure points. We still would want the Cut Through Fate, because the Scry 3. And we still want these block, the Sanctity, the Protect, and such. But yeah, that was a pretty good summary of what you want it to look like. Sure. We're a Snecko deck, and I have a +4 Strength Potion. I'll take a Ragnarok. Hit 5 times randomly. I'll also... let's discard the Regen Potion and take a Power Potion that creates 2 copies of a power, thanks to Sacred Bark. And we'll upgrade a Ragnarok to hit 6 times. Snecko trying its best to mess with me here. I think this is just Foresight and then Vault. I'm not going to play Sash Whip because we're not applying the Weaken. We spend 6 energy on only 2 cards here. But now... so strategy for Time Eater, since this enemy ends our turn forcibly whenever we play a certain number of cards, the core strategy becomes to win by playing as few cards as possible, for the most part. So playing cards that do low amounts of block, for example this Prostrate, 1 energy, 4 block, not worth it, because every card we play is incrementing the Time Eater closer to our doom. But by just focusing on the good cards, you know, the really high impact stuff, we can have much better outcomes for ourselves. So 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So we'll enter Divinity here. Play a triple damage Ragnarok for 18 times 6. Bang. Just do 216 damage, no problem. And then we were asked, if you vault as the 12th card, what happens? The answer is, we get another turn. The Time Eater does not. Oh, ew. Not a very good turn, though. Yeah, Plastic 3K, the win streak from yesterday is still alive on 820. I did not sleep very well last night, and I am not mentally capable of 820 right now. So we're doing some cozy ladder streak today. But the win streak is alive and well at 3 820 wins currently. Back to back. Hey, we drew a protect. Good. We actually hit the full block. That's fortunate. Okay. This buff icon from Time Eater means it's healing itself back up to half health on this turn, so we use it as a setup turn. Any damage we deal this turn, unless we kill, which is a possibility. If we can kill outright, that'd be good, but otherwise, any damage we do will be lost on this turn. Just gonna stop here. So, Time Eater here would heal to 228 health regardless of how much they had beforehand. I don't think that's something that is common knowledge when you're first starting out. Okay, 10 times 3, and they're going to gain 2 points of strength. Okay, I could go Divine, but then I can only play one card. Can't play both the Swivel and the Protect. Just play the Protect and the Sash Whip. Does result in taking some damage here. Actually, take 8 hit points of damage. Unacceptable. How dare you, stinky Time Eater. How dare you. Show me my other warship, please. Dang it. Warship? Dang it. Hello, warship, are you there? Apparently not. Just want Divinity here. We should be able to get a kill on this turn. Yeah. 78, and this does 45. GG. Slug Nerd. Love it, Tom. Crush joints. Good stuff. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this mantra? Prime your staff with Divine Energy, dealing 1096. Let's get the remaining foresight upgraded. I want to scry 8. 8's a bigger number than 7 is, right? Pretty sure. Alright, Cash Money says... What's in the shop today? I'm always a fan of Toolbox. You get to choose one of 3 colorless cards to put into your hand on turn 1. Really great early relic to pick. You do have to think a little bit about the 3 choices you're presented each combat, but if you're willing to think it through a little bit, this can pay off significantly. How do we feel about the current potions? We've got 3 really good potions at the moment. I don't think we'll have much problem with the remaining fights. Yes, you can still easily lose the heart without specific preparation for it, Cole. The heart is, like, an entire league above the entire rest of the game in terms of difficulty. It's so challenging. And it really does take some deliberate preparation and strategizing to gear up for it. So the Ancient Potion could block the debuffs from Heart. Note that we are already blocking the most important one, the Vulnerable, with the Clockwork Souvenir. We don't have Ginger. That was last run. But 2 more Artifact would allow us to block the Frail and the Weaken on turn 2 and 3 as well. That could be significant. I'm more likely to go something like Toolbox Carter Move. Pretty happy with the potions that we have. And I don't want these cards. Actually, there'll be a new relic behind the toolbox. Let's see what it is. Centennial Puzzle. Draw 3 the first time we lose health. That's pretty good. Yes, yes, Peter, we will be able to do a class-specific boss relic ladder, and we will. And we will, fear not. Oh, I like that, Veramo. Bottling the Ragnarok with Akabeko is quite an idea. And there's even the possibility that that turns into a turn 1 kill with Double Worship, or Liquid Memories Worship. If you get into Divinity, right? It's normally 8 additional, so it'd be 14 damage times 6 hits. If we were able to get into Divinity before playing it, though, the full 14 gets tripled to 42 damage times 6. So that would instantaneously kill the elites for us, for example. Maybe we'll draw that on turn 1 anyway. It can still happen. And I think we can make it more likely to happen if we remove a strike. Let's do that. 1 less starter card is always a good thing. 4 miracles, hand space problems. Like I said, we're good with these current potions, so I think we'll carry what we've got into the final fight. By the way, ooh, the bomb? Interesting. Give me a discovery. Discovery could be a pretty cool thing, and we did... Oh man, we did the thing. I might just use the Liquid Memories here to do exactly that. But we were talking about how about 200 is an important threshold for elites, and that's still true here in Act 4. Spire Spear has 160, or on a higher Ascension level, 180 hit points. If you can do that much damage by turn 1 or turn 2, this fight is way, way easier. Way, way easier. Okay, before I use any potions, let's see what the discovery contains. This could be a worship. We have to look at 3 random cards and add 1 at 0 cost to the hand. Guess I'll take the Card of Reality. None of these are what I wanted, though. And then, you know what? It's so fun, I can't not. Let's go Worship for 5 Mantra. And then use Liquid Memories to bring that Worship back into our hand. Play it again, enter Divinity, and this does the damage. Erblam! Get dunked on, nerds. Three looks at the second worship, yes, but also uses Akabeko. And that's why I chose not to do that. We lose the Akabeko if we play the Cut-Through Fate. One of those tricky little order things, right? Yamaru is pretty sweet here. 1 mantra per turn. And of note, that's also 1 mantra every time we vault. So, per turn effects, as ever. The more relics you have, the better vault gets, because you're inevitably going to get stuff that does things at the start of the turn. 3 upgraded cards here being offered. Wreath of Flame does stuff with Ragnarok. I don't think we need any of this. Feeling totally cool with some max health. And on to the heart. The most challenging, most difficult, most impossible of all of the fights in Spire. Oof, rough turn 1 here, though. Somebody was asking me if you take 1 point of damage, say from Beat of Death here, every time you play a card, Heart does 1 damage to you. Tungsten Rod does reduce that to 0, but we will still lose the buffer from the Fossilized Helix if we play a card here. Let's see what's inside the Power Potion here. Double Devotion. 5 mantra per turn. Yes, that's gonna be the winner here. Double Mental Fortress could be nice. We don't want to take double Fasting, I don't think. But 2 copies of Devotion, that'll be easy peasy Divinity every time. So playing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And we can keep our buffer by playing the Sanctity for 3 here. Now if we play a block generating card, the Beat of Death will be blocked. So we can prevent losing the buffer that way. And will. Let's put... So we're automatically entering Divinity next turn. Let's put a Swivel on top. So if I play the Sands of Time here, buffer goes away, because we no longer have any block. There's also no reason not to drink the Strength Potion for 4 points of Strength. We block that very important vulnerable. We do roll the big attack first, that's good. And we see that Void and discard it right away. Get out of here, Void. So, 9 energy, triple damage this turn. We just have to make sure that by the end of the turn we still have the buffer, because that's what's going to let us block this hit. $60 damage Wheel Kick. 31 damage Sash Whip. 67 damage Sands of Time. And I can play the Scrawl. But if we don't get any more block, I have to stop there. Because this burn does... Actually, no, I can play one more. Also play the Prostrate. And it should. Slimed. We play up to 2 more cards, so I can do Strike Sash Whip number 2. Yes. So this burn does exactly 2. We keep the 0 block, and then this full 30 gets negated by buffer. Very clever and deliberate use of the Helix there. Enabling us to avoid some nonsense. Now that we no longer have the buffer, we no longer need to block the Beat of Death, because Tungsten Rod will do that for us. Boop. Easy peasy. I'm vaulting here. I'm going to. Now we can scry 8 cards, so we have full control over the draw here. Let's do Wheel Kick, Sands of Time, 1 Sash Whip, the Sanctity, and the Cut Through Fate. Seven take 0. Enter Divinity next turn again, because why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Now I want block cards. Oh, shoot. I'll just keep vaulting. Guess what? It's my turn. Still. Oh, I just hit 10 mantra again. I wasted a divinity charge there. I'll take 1 damage. How unfortunate. Oops, all divinity. Hack into it. Boop. Boop. And the really big boop. GG. Ragnarok for 150, making it look easy there. The Strength Potion that we drank for 4 strength had a huge impact on that fight, even if it didn't really feel like it. GG. GG, everybody. Good stuff. Those warships were way better than I expected, by the way. Kind of on a whim, bought 2 of them at that one store, and it worked out really, really well. Once you're able to consistently get into Divinity, Watcher can really abuse that for the energy generation and the massive damage output. It's just getting into Divinity in the first place that's such a challenge, normally. Snekawai double worship makes it look easy, but usually you're really struggling with a prostrate in a prey or something. Great run overall. We got 22 health out of early Singing Bowl. That definitely made us really comfortable. Not that we ever went low on health or anything. The early Helix was pretty good too. We never once healed from meat on the bone, so we never once dropped below half health. So that's quite something, huh? GG. So next up then is going to be Ironclad. We previously died with our first Ironclad run on the Philostone ladder. We're here to give him a redemption now. Can we avoid getting hyperbeamed this time? Ooh, I like this path. Upgrade Elite, upgrade Elite, upgrade Elite. With a shop at the very end, that's what you'd like to see. Elites and fires interspersed means you have the option to rest or upgrade between each one. And I think Ironclad on 4 energy in general is going to be really well suited to blobbering elites in the early game. Any other paths that look compelling? Always worth considering taking out that Burning Elite. Get only one upgrade. Yeah, this path to the left is definitely the best path. By a huge margin here. So let's go here to start. Take 3 combats and then an event. It's going to be, no matter what path we take, it's going to be 4 combats at least on the way to that first elite. And that 4th combat is always dangerous, especially with Philosopher's Stone, potentially making all the gremlins do 1 more damage. That seed thing that you saw at the start, Rick, was the Filter the Spire mod, which is what I'm using to guarantee that we find the Philosopher's Stone on each of our runs here. Basically what it does is, when you start a new run of Slay the Spire, it checks if Meow will give you a particular relic based on search criteria. So I've got it set to only give me Philosopher's Stone starts. But you can set it to give you any possible starts that you want. Really customizable. I have not had a chance to try Champ yet. I'm looking forward to it, Omni. We'll probably be doing that sometime next week. Like around Christmas. Speaking of, by the way, I plan on being live on part of Christmas Day. It's on a Friday this year, which is not a usual stream day for us, but I'm doing the kind of Christmas at home sort of thing this year with everything that's going on. So I figured, why not stream and provide a cozy place for everybody else who is at home for one reason or another. Gotta unlock him with a Hexa run? Okay, I'll probably do that beforehand then. Good to know. Floor 1 Disarm. It's more appealing with the Philosopher's Stone, right? Enemies that have extra strength are somewhat negated by picking up a Disarm here. Really good for the Heart Fight in particular. But here in the start of Act 1, Disarm is not a very good Act 1 card, because there's so few enemies in Act 1 that attack multiple times. The biggest ones are the bosses Guardian and Hexaghost, and we're fighting neither of those. We're fighting Slime Boss. So this is an extra dreadful disarm. I get chat at Christmas presents. I was hoping to grace chat with my presents on Christmas Day. And surely that counts, right? So glad to hear that, Feli. You've got somebody close by. I imagine, yeah, like I said though, I imagine quite a few of us will be at home one way or another, so more important than ever to have a cozy space. Of all the boss swap ladders we've tried so far, Sabin, Pandora's Box was by far the easiest. We beat that one on the first attempt. Just having a completely replaced starting deck, as it turns out, is really good stuff. And the most challenging for me personally felt like the Busted Crown. Trying to build a deck out of the worst cards we were offered each time. And Zero Max! Did you know that every moment with chat is a gift? That's why they call it the present. I think we're going to take this Twin Strike. Twin Strike is just 10 damage for 1 energy, but it's 10 damage to a target of our choosing, which Sword Boomerang is not. We just talked about why Disarm I don't think is a good pick, but if we want to beat elites, and there are 3 of them on our path, then taking some cards that let us just do quick and efficient damage is always going to be the good choice. With that said, we haven't done all the boss relics yet, so I'm open to the possibility that there may be ones that are easier or harder than what we've tried so far. Let's see, Bash. This does 14, so 8 plus 14. We could kill the slime and take 7. Or I can kill the front one and take 4. 4 is less than 7, did you know? Generally looking to minimize our incoming damage, but there are times when it's right to try to trade hit points a little bit. This was not one of those cases. It's back. Is it 2 of the same cards as last reward? Guilty pleasure games I play when I just don't want to think very hard. I like to watch streams on Twitch for that. More so than playing games myself. Just tune into somebody else playing and kind of chill. My favorite for that is watching Binding of Isaac. Personally. But I don't play that game, I just watch it. Maybe we just take a second copy of Twin Strike. For the same reason we took the first one. Let's do it. Let's double down on our investment. I could make the argument that we can get away with the Disarm now that we have the Twin Strike, but let's just take another one and see what happens. The Twin Strike. Let's see. We could just get a kill. This guy's attacking me guaranteed next turn, so I think what I'm going to do is just pop them both. Then we just draw both Twin Strikes and win. Yeah. Is it ever flex with 2 Twin Strikes? Cleave is super reasonable here, as is Carnage. Both just big, chunky attacks. Temperature in my location, cold AF and very snowy. We just had a big winter storm sweep through here, so there's about 6 inches of snow outside. And it's just below freezing. But I am cozy and warm here for sure. You know, I kind of want this Flex. Flex scales really well with 2 Twin Strikes. The Cleave would be good for sentries indeed. We can upgrade the Flex. Flex is very much a card that needs an upgrade. Upgrades to gain 4 strength and then lose 4 strength at the end of the turn. Yeah, super fluffy snow here. I was out going for a walk in it earlier, which was super enjoyable. And central heating keeps the pipes warm, Zabon. It's definitely one of the cold climate house adaptations, is you always have to have the heat on, or your pipes will explode. Living in Canada, I got warned about that a few times. I've known more than one friend who had their pipes burst because of a heating or electric failure. But as long as the power stays on, it's all good. I think I am going to take this Flex. There's easy arguments for the Cleave and the Carnage, but I want to see what Flex does with 2 Twin Strikes. And I think we'll go 1 event rather than 2 more combats. Uh-oh. It was actually just another combat. And it's a nasty one. 4 Gremlins. 4 Gremlins with +1 strength. Happened to Bacon Bits. Yeah, indeed. Not a fun problem to have. I am native Canadian, Pyternell. I currently live in the eastern coast United States, but I am born and bred in Alberta, Canada. Cleave sure would have been nice here. This actually isn't too bad, though. First looking at it, a little bit of damage output goes a really long way, and conveniently, Twin Strike and Strike is just enough to kill the chunky guy, who would make us weak. We definitely want to avoid that. And then we can avoid 10 of the 12 damage. Not so bad, not so bad. We probably don't even have to use the strength potion here. Hell. Do we, though? Strength pump would let me kill the front one. We're fine. Don't want to anger the gremlin, though, so we'll put these strikes into the shield gremlin here. No flexing. I'll just take 6 more. Excuse me, 6 more? This is still not a kill. Okay, we took a little bit of a beating there. We do get an Essence of Steel and... Perfected Strike? Interesting. Perfected Strike does more damage for each card containing Strike that we have, and we have 7 Strike cards already. This card also counts itself, so it's actually 8 strikes if we take it. So it'll do 6 plus 2 times 8, 6 plus 16, 22 damage for 2 energy. That's better than Carnage. Pretty cool. And it's pretty easy to play on 4 energy. And we're getting to look at a lot of cards, so I kinda like this. I haven't done Perfected Strike in a while. Let's take it. Oh my god. The spice. Very, very nasty combat to have rolled. The Cultist plus the Medium Slime is one of the gnarlier ones you can get in Slay the Spire. Of course, we can kill one of them on turn 1 here. We have 24 plus 14 is 38, plus 8 is 46. Not quite enough to kill the Cultist, but we could kill the Medium Slime, avoid the Frail, and we're likely to block next turn. So let's do that. 15 plus 8, not 28. Do it like this then. And then this should be a kill with the Bash next turn. Or a full block. So here we don't need to take the 1 damage. We're guaranteed to kill next turn, right? Oh, Energy Pot and another Perfected Strike. Oh. Armaments could be okay. Armaments lets us upgrade any one card in our hand, and it's a block card besides. So we could have had like 4 copies of this Armaments. I'm pretty okay with this one. We'll pick it up. Do I upgrade it? That's the question. Got I think a few good candidates for the upgrade here. Flex for 2 more strength on the turn we play it. The Perfected Strike gets +8 damage, because there are 8 strikes in the deck. That's a huge upgrade. Or upgrading Armaments makes it upgrade everything else in our hand whenever we play it. I think what we're going to do is upgrade Perfected Strike, then upgrade Armaments next. And then Flex after that. Don't really value the Armaments upgrade until we're getting a few more cards in our hand. Just a little bit of card draw. A Pommel Strike in particular would be good. Ho ho. So Perfected Strike now does 30 damage. Bash upgrade is pretty good in the early game in Infernium K. I value it less with the 4 energy that we have, because you're able to play the Bash on the same turn as, say, the Perfected Strike, which is something you don't normally get to do, and where the additional Vuln turns matter quite a bit. It's good. It is good to upgrade Bash. Particularly for Lagavulin and Nob fights. Do I Strength Potion here? Let's see, what's a decent draw next turn? We've got 16 plus 30, 46, bringing Nob down to 40. How often do I do 40 damage next turn? Let's say I draw just Strike, 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 Twin Strike. That's 18, 28, not enough. Let's use the Strength Potion and try to guarantee a 2-turn kill. Or at least make it more likely. 10 plus 20. Yeah, this will kill. Cool. Good use of the Strength Potion. Don't think we had that lethal otherwise. Score 35 gold, which is, I think, the maximum an elite can drop. And the Regal Pillow, healing us more when we rest. Another chance at Flex, but I think this Whirlwind is pretty good. This is our first opportunity to pick up some AoE damage, dealing 5 damage to all enemies once per energy we spend on the card. Great with Flex, in particular, and great with 4 energy. Only inexpensive big cities are in Alberta. As long as you're willing to, like, live on the outskirts of the city. There's so much space in Alberta that's not utilized. But if you want to be near anything important, it's going to be expensive. Let's take this Whirlwind. Yeah, exactly. All the Alberta cities get to just kind of grow outwards like an unopposed blob of development in every direction. I think we're gonna upgrade the Whirlwind next. This will, if we draw this with the energy potion against sentries, it's an instant kill. We have a 50% chance of our next elite being the 3 sentries. Our first relic is awesome. We get 50 gold out of a chest is always a lucky find. Money is a really important resource in Slay the Spire, and 50 gold is a significant amount of money in this game. And we get the Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1, which is incredible. Hero Shook, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Alright, we can wait a little bit here. We want to, like, bash Perfected Strike to open this fight. Don't have a lot of block. Hey, there's the Bash Perfected Strike. And if we want, we can also Energy Potion to make it Armaments, Bash, Perfected Strike, Strike. Gets us more vulnerable. Yeah, let's do that. This pre-strike does 45 damage. So Lagavulin already at half health here. Feel the burn, my friend. Almost a kill on turn 2. We take 16 and then we win. Yes! I was hoping we'd see this relic. What a great find. The strike dummy is here. Normally not something I'm excited about, but this is fantastic. Cards containing the word strike deal 3 additional damage. That's all 5 strikes. Each twin strike, which does 8 times 2 now. These twin strikes are incredible. And of course the perfected strike. And we're encouraged to pick up further strike cards. These don't say strike on them, though. I don't think we want a spot weakness. We have the front load covered. This is about the point where I stop feeling the desire to add unupgraded cards. Once you've added maybe 5 or so commons to the deck, more become less appealing. And you need either specific synergies or relic interactions to want you to get more. So I'm going to hold off here. We're going to look to add more strikes for sure. But unupgraded stinky cards, no thanks. You enter a corridor full of hypnotizing colored mushrooms. Due to your lack of specialization in mycology, you're unable to identify them. But you're oddly compelled to eat them. Angering the mushrooms puts us into a moderately challenging fight. If we win it, we'll score the odd mushroom relic, which makes us take less additional damage when vulnerable. Or we can take a curse for a heal. If you've got even decent damage output, this really isn't a hard fight. It's easier than elites, but harder than regular combats, I think is how I would describe it. And it's about as rewarding as halfway between. You get a decent-ish relic, and spread the damage out. And some good money. Here's Whirlwind. Get him. Totally destroyed, so we get 30 gold. Again, gold in Spire, very valuable. That odd mushroom relic, a potion, and uppercut. Uppercut's a pretty good way to spend some energy here. 13 damage, and it applies both weak and vulnerable. And getting some status effects down, I think, is very good for this deck. So I'm going to pick this up. We'll make it a upgrade priority, maybe over the armaments. With the 2 turns a week in Vuln. Hey Voda, yeah, I am slightly to the side. It's actually for ergonomic reasons. I need to use the armrest to support my arm, so that my wrist has like a flat angle for my mouse. I do use this board. It's a Corsair K63 or something. Wireless mechanical keyboard that's in a big extended board that then sits on top of my lap. But in order to make sure that I'm not hurting myself, I have to kind of shift a little to the side. Uppercut without the ability to upgrade it is a lot less valuable. It still can be the right choice. But not as frequently, I don't think. Is that a whole computer? Feels like one. Mouse is wireless, yes. I really, as I've come to increase the complexity of my streaming setup, I've really started to appreciate wireless more, and I do kind of regret not getting a wireless pair of headphones. Just, you know, the more things that I'm attached to while sitting, the more difficult it is to get up, right? Wow, that's just so much damage output. Don't even need to try. We score another 30 gold. We are loaded here going into this store. The Blood Vial will heal us 2 health each combat. That's fine. And I love a Shrug It Off on 4 energy. Just block 8, draw a card. This will help smooth out the whole lack of block that we're doing. Alright, store. What do you have in store for me? You have exactly what I was hoping you would have, which is a second copy of Perfected Strike, so I'm definitely going to buy that. Yoink. One more strike card for the road, and we'll probably upgrade that. These are 36 damage each now, if we upgrade the other one. So, favorite card Dark Embrace is here, drawing us a card for each card exhausted. We have no way to exhaust any cards, so this is not the time nor the place. Lantern is pretty good here, with the Bag of Preparation, which is one more energy on turn 1, is pretty dang valuable. We could also take the Toolbox, giving us colorless cards to choose from on turn 1. To make our turn 1 also better. Although I think the Lantern will better serve us. And then I'm going to remove a Defend card. Not a strike for hopefully obvious reasons, but we should still remove things. Trip could be worth considering for a bit more Vuln. Free Vuln especially is good. Because I can play it alongside the Perfected Strikes. Of course, we're just going to get a Snecko Eye. It's going to be great. Can't afford both. No, we are 1 gold short. This is 304 gold. So we're 1 off. Alright, let's dunk a Defend. And let's take the Lantern. Could take a Shrugodoff. I think I'm just going to hold on to our money. So that we can buy the next copy of Perfected Strike that we see in a shop. And we'll upgrade the other Perfected Strike too. Alright, Slime Boss. Prepare to get chopped in half. Oh, you know what'd be nice here is Trip. 54 damage. We actually almost split on turn 1 and can if we want to. Avoiding all of the slimes entirely in this fight. I think we can hold off for a better split though. Oh yes, a standing style desk is definitely a good thing, but I use that for the my off-screen setup in my personal space. Got a standing desk with my laptop. This is not the split we were hoping for. Let's just wait a turn. Slime, get crushed. More like. 30 damage Twin Strike, 16 damage Regular Strike. Get destroyed, sir. No problem. Lots of damage is one easy way to win Slime Boss, and we certainly have it. Hey, Metal Stoops. Yeah, I had a ton of snow today. Nowhere to go with my car, though, so I haven't bothered to dig it out. Tons of cash. Double tap Perfected Strike. Hell yeah. Also, actually, another legitimate consideration here is Berserk. Normally not a card I'm a very big fan of. It requires you to make yourself vulnerable in order to gain additional energy. But the point here is that because we have the Odd Mushroom, we take less additional damage from the vulnerable. 25% more instead of 50% more. So the penalty of the Berserk is significantly reduced. That said, I really like Double Tap to allow us to double play the Whirlwind, to double play these Perfected Strikes, to double play Uppercut. We don't just have one good target for double tap. We have tons of good double tap targets, and a deck that is mostly attack cards. So duplicating attacks is going to be really powerful increase to our damage output. I think I'll take it. The double tap, that is. as for relics here, Empty Cage would remove 2 cards from the deck. Ectoplasm gives us more energy, but we can no longer gain any money. Or the Runic Dome gives us energy, but we can no longer see what our opponents are doing. This deck does want more energy. We've got a lot of 2-cost cards. Now that we have a double tap, the Whirlwind appreciates a lot of energy. Maybe we don't need to see what our enemies are doing. I'm pretty okay with a Runic Dome here. And just smork our way up the Spire. I've got a 2019 Hyundai Sonata schmooze. Had Sonatas for, I think, the last 5 years. I'm pretty happy with them. If we took the Empty Cage, I'd probably just remove 2 defends. And then the idea is that we do more damage by virtue of drawing the Perfected Strikes more frequently and more quickly. Opinion of Ecto went up after seeing the ladder. That's fair. I think mine did too, a little bit. Although I really do appreciate the money for removals here. I'm going to go with the Dome. I don't often take the Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what the enemies are doing. But when you're an all-offense deck, you're really going to appreciate what Dome can do for you. So, pathings that befit us, we want to see a lot of card rewards if we're building a Perfected Strike. Or if we're trying to, I mean, we don't have to stay committed to what we're doing. It's possible to transition into a different deck or build something on top of this. For example, one way we can scale this is by just adding more copies of Perfected Strike, but that's not the only thing that we can do. We can also add, like, Feel No Plane, Dark Embrace, Corruption, and a bunch of skills, and that would just be equally good. It would give us a lot of block, it would give us a lot of card draw, it would give us the ability to find the cards we need on the turns we need them. And that's a different kind of, but equally valid way to scale something like this. So what we're going to be looking for is card draw, block, and more copies of Perfected Strike. So, fun little bit of note, Ekans. The Ectoplasm is the only boss relic that has a restriction on its spawn condition. Ectoplasm will only ever appear from your Act 1 boss. So you'll only ever see it going into Act 2. So there's never a situation where you can take it from your second boss, because the second boss will never drop it. That said, I think it's still takeable in a lot of situations. The loss of gold hurts, but the additional energy is really good. And that can be well worth it. I don't know why Ectoplasm is the only relic where this is the case. There's plenty of others. Like the Fusion Hammer, for example, is way worse in Act 1 than it is in Act 2. But Ectoplasm specifically has that spawn restriction. Kinda weird. Anyway, I want to look at a bunch of card rewards here, so I think I'm going to go up this path. Combat, 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 and then we'll do 2 elites before this shop, and maybe take some events in the late game for a chance at the Coliseum or something. But the idea is just, by virtue of lots of card rewards, we'll find the cards we're looking for. By the way, we do this much damage now. Good fight. Havoc? Don't want a Havoc. Exhausting cards will reduce the power of the Perfected Strikes, because it does check how many strikes you currently have. Oh man, yeah, Necronomicon would be pretty hype, right? Do I get them both? 38 plus 11. Yeah. The Stronkening! The Stronkening. It's here. Oh, and here's a Shockwave. 3 weak and 3 vuln to all enemies with a low price of 2 energy. Don't mind if I do. That is perfect. Just a little bit more access to vuln. The dome, Shandamit, is actually a little bit more challenging on the lower ascensions, just because there's more enemies that have higher randomness in their attack pattern on lower ascension. But I do have pretty complete knowledge of most enemies' attack patterns. Lord. Good turn 1. Yes! Having the Shockwave definitely means Bash is on the short list for cards we want to remove now. More Perfected Strikes. I'm in. I'm in. Let's go. More Perfected Strikes. And yeah, Voda, I am feeling a little sad about the armaments. For what it's worth, had we found a Runic Pyramid, the armaments would have become pretty good. And it still has the option to become decent if we find a lot of card draw. He can't keep getting away with it. Or can he? That's a decent, well, what's what? Uppercut. E-strike. Twin strike. Got him. But I don't know if she's attacking or not. She was! Good for her. Chop. Just cut him in half. None of these cards say Perfected Strike on them. Tragic. Do again. Wow. Oh my lord, the destruction. One more Twin Strike or a Flame Barrier Plus here. That's pretty good with 5 energy. But this Twin Strike's pretty good with Strike Dummy, of course, too. And it makes the P-Strikes hit harder. I do want this Flame Barrier. The fact that it's upgraded makes it... Like, if this Twin Strike was upgraded, I'd be all over it. But Flame Barrier that says plus, I'm in. A little bit tricky with Dome, for sure. Can draw. Only unupgraded cards, unacceptable. So we know what these jokers are doing. All 3 slavers attack on every turn, pretty much. Let's see, these are going to be 20. Currently 18. 16 times 2 is 30. Triple Twin Strike. I think I'm just going to use the Strength Potion. Almost killed 2 of them on turn 1 here. With slightly different draws, we would have gotten them. You take a bit of a punishing, but then it's all over. This guy always attacks for 8 every single turn. Ancient Tea Set, giving us even more energy on turn 1 after we visit a rest site. There's the Twin Strike Plus. That one we take. This does 20 damage for 1 energy. That's the winner. There's also a Wild Strike, but Wild Strike puts a wound into the draw pile, and we really don't want to deal with that. And let's get this double tap upgraded so that it plays the next 2 attacks twice. We've been drawing double tap on turn 1 a lot and being unable to get the full real power out of this rare card. But no more. No more. Give me these do 9. Okay, but we can kill... With 8 energy here, we can kill both minions and pick off, and bash the Gremlin Leader for some Bolton here. It's a lot of energy. 8? 8 is so much energy. It's too much energy. So those guys both attack. Leader might be attacking. We have no way of knowing. I don't think I had a kill, did I? We'll block just in case. If we are being attacked, it's a 7 times 3. So we'll take 21 or 16. We're not being attacked. Okay, well. In that case, why don't you just die? Oh, wait. I had that, didn't I? It's all good. Yep, totally had lethal. With the strike instead of the whirlwind. But it's all good. Nunchaku for even more energy here. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1. For the barricade. We block enough for barricade? Barricade's pretty good with Runic Dome, right? Maybe this is something we want. It's worth thinking about. What the barricade allows us to do is not care if the enemy is attacking or not. We certainly have the energy for it, right? And there's a lot of cards we could pick up that would be a really good interaction with it. As quickly as we're killing, we're not going to be able to kill, you know, Bronze Automaton on turn 1 or turn 2 here. Although we do kill Bronze Automaton before we get Hyper Beamed, that's for sure. The pivot point, indeed. Barricade would be the start of pivoting of some kind. Let's try it. I think we can afford a curse, even if that's what it ends up being. Blue Candle. We have no curses, and no intention of getting any, so we'll take the blue key over the blue candle, which would let us play curse cards. Interesting. Like, feel no pain in Fiendfire. Swift Strike? I love that. It's that's funny. Yeah, we could buy that. We could buy that. It says strike on it. And it got buffed. Does 10 damage for 0 energy. But we don't want to add cards just because they say strike on them. They have to be at least decent on their own. I don't know if this is decent on its own. So the main problem is that we're gonna, like, draw it. We're gonna have 5 energy and 5 card draws. Drawing a 0-cost card will lead to unspent energy in many cases. But when will I buy it if not this run? We bought it on that Watcher run a while back. We bought a Swift Strike and it was really good with Strike Dummy. So I'm removing what? Another defense? No, we're removing Bash. And replacing it with Swift Strike. Let's definitely remove the Bash here. Do I want to buy a Relic? No remaining shops this act, right? You know what? Alright. I will allow myself to be bullied into this choice by chat. We'll see how it goes. Not gonna take a Feel No Pain. Though I do think it would be okay. Or a Warcry. I'd take a potion if I felt threatened, but I don't. Upgrade the defend to save me 3, even though we were playing this twice. My hit points. Okay, Swift Strike being relevant with its zero costness. Bungled the setup on the Nunchaku, that's okay. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals and an upgraded clothesline. For some serious weaken value. Although we already have Uppercut and Shockwave for weaken, so I don't think we need that. While it's on my mind here, as we approach our Act 3 boss, why don't we take a moment here, since we haven't done it all week. I think we're long overdue for a moment of positivity here in the stream. So dearest chat members, if you've got a story, a moment from your recent life that made you feel excited, positive, triumphant, happy, glad, or otherwise good, then I encourage you to share it in the chat room and spread some of the love and positivity around with everybody. Soggy Salt is gonna be a dad. Congrats. Hope you've been stockpiling jokes, because you're gonna need some. 2 classes left in their degree, says Brain Fist. Almost done. Good luck. Haligonian's brother bought them a flight home so you can see your family in Ontario for Christmas. That's really, really sweet. Stay safe while you're flying, by the way. But I hope you really enjoy that trip. Metal Stoops, congrats on getting married, that's huge. Flintlock got all their Christmas presents bought and wrapped before Christmas Eve. I've definitely done the, like, wrap the present midnight on Christmas Eve before experience, so good on avoiding that. FTD successfully through semester 1 of kindergarten remote learning. Good. Yeah, that sounds really tough. I can't imagine. Stay strong. Slitted, we found out that Slay the Spire streamers are a thing. Well, we're so happy you found your way here. Praise Snecko got promoted. I assume at random, right? That's how it would work. Do you get a 0, 1, 2, or 3 level promotion? String of Curses crushed their first year of apprenticeship training. Nice! Austin Fuego is a warm doggo sleeping in their lap. That sounds heckin' cozy. Catitude finished and submitted their final papers for the semester. Only one more to go. Stay strong. Happy to have you here, boat full of gravy. Emu Farmer shoveled snow from your driveway today. Feeling productive. Just getting one thing done in the morning can really transform how you feel about your day, doesn't it? Dwagios somehow managed to solve a crazy hard bug in some legacy UI code. That's just black magic right there. Arithmetic Zetamac. Is that a game, Tyrant of the Third? I know some of those words. Hey, glad it found its way to you, Tony Baloney. Unexpected loss of bike, but it has returned. Porcelain 14 beat the A20 Heart with a Searing Blow deck. My sacred child. Well done. Sly Flesh being told by their work how much they're appreciated. That's always a good thing. to have someone express appreciation for what you do. Hope you enjoyed the D&D Hoop Snake. Warpath got a raise and laid off in the same day? Congrats and condolences, respectively, I guess. Spilky Smooth won a game of Monopoly with Boardwalk Park Place, that overpowered combo. Congrats to you and your wife, Hey Jeff, for the 25 years, wow. Good luck with the house bid at Golaf. Erasmus now a homeowner officially. Congrats on settling on that apartment. Leetnanas says that my stream adds a lot of positivity. You've been working from home in the afternoons, and you honestly smile knowing that I'll be live and playing around that time. Glad to hear that I add to your positivity. That's what I like to be here on Twitch, is this kind of like beacon of positivity and coziness and joy. We're here to play games, have a good time about it. A cozy attitude, win or fail. We have a good time and we don't get upset. We just play and enjoy. It's really good. Tiki McPhee says, for the first time in about a year, they've been taking care of themselves by accepting who they are, where they are, and what they need to do to be a good person for them. And it's allowed them to be better to their loved ones and family. Finally feel good to be alive more than you don't. Hell yeah, that sounds... There's pieces of that, Tiki McPhee, that resonate with my own mental health journey. And one of the big takeaways I've gotten from that is that you need to take care of yourself before you can take care of anybody else, before you can be a good person to anybody else, before you can uplift anybody else. You must have your own feet solidly on the ground. So I'm glad, really glad to hear that you're figuring that out. It's a big step forward. The Dringer, glad to hear that you are recovered and safe. And 2 fully geared WoW characters, I guess, ain't too bad a consolation prize, right? Youngest daughter likes math? That's awesome, the Bafla. World needs more people with an interest in mathematics. Good luck with your date, Farron Ferret, on Saturday. Olmar benched 100 kilograms. Biggest training accomplishment. Congrats. Don't think I've done 100. It's like 220 pounds? I've not done that much. My best bench was 180. That's really awesome. Zero Max baked cookies and pastries with her mother for Christmas. That's a proper Christmas tradition. I think I'm going to do that next week. Got a batch of cookies with Mom due. Pudding Brain built a lightsaber at Disney. Nice. Congrats on that first A20 heart kill, the Brain Fist. I swear, so many people since I've started streaming have earned their first A20 heart kill and been able to share it with us all. Good luck, Joe Ball. Hopefully, you feel better after that treatment. Zyre1, getting yourself out of an abusive relationship is definitely a win. Congrats, and here's hoping to a better you in the future. Yeah, that's awesome, Traps. Meeting the significant other's family for the first time is always a sketchy one, right? Good luck getting a new job, gift to Chunka and Akon in February. Root celebrating 3 months at their job. Congrats. Crazy Mage Mercy just made it through the day, and sometimes that's all you need. Congrats. BGN Live got promoted to Mainframe Systems Engineer. Congratulations. Bailey just spreading some love. Cedamac is a quick maths training game. Oh, that sounds hard. Glad to hear you're getting settled into your new place, Apple Tunes. Getting a decent bonus, Infidel Zombie. Congratulations to you too. Lowlife says it's been a crazy difficult couple of months at work, but everybody in the office got gifted 6 bottles of fancy wine as a partial recognition of the really hard work. Kind of interesting to picture. I imagine that's appropriate for the workplace culture. It's pretty cool. Congrats on finishing that first difficult semester of your grad program, Flowbot. Any school program, be it all the way, you know, starting at kindergarten all the way up to graduate and postdoctorate education right now it's crazy. So anybody, I mean this truly, anybody who made it through a semester of schooling this year, good job. Really good job. Happy birthday, Moogles. Got a science publication in Nature last month. Wow. That's a big name publication. That's so cool. Sounds like a fun D&T campaign, Hoopsnake. Forgotten Arbiter released a new version of Seed Search. Well, that's exciting news. How's it going, Zizzy? Porcelain helped convince an awesome streamer to add a Swift Strike to their Strike Dummy deck. I don't know. Is that really a good move? Hey, that's awesome, Gorilla Power. Went from a 60-hour week job to a 40-hour. That's a lot more time to, better dad and husband, indeed. That's really cool. There's so much you can do with 20 hours a week, right? Filter says they have a tattoo that reads, quote, "Fit your own mask first" to represent that self-care so that you can care for others vibe. Amen to that. Amen. That's right. You have to put your you have to put your back from the plane training procedures, right? You're taught to put on your own mask, oxygen mask in this case, before you put on anybody else's. The idea being that if you yourself succumb to a lack of resource, or if you end up needing help, then you're in no position to help anybody else. Jamie just found out they're going to be an uncle. Congrats. Bernie Games Co. and their partner Mario are getting married soon. Congratulations. Shrabalator celebrating the last workday of the year. Big congrats. My god, so much positivity in chat today. I don't think I've ever had a moment of positivity this stacked. Andy Pants, thank you so much for the very generous 2 gifted subs. $130 mana and 999 armor. That sounds like a crazy defect run, Leet Nanas. That's wild. Trev is celebrating breaking the 1 million gold marker in World of Warcraft. It's quite a investment, huh? A lot of wealth. Ignis Lupus got a green screen for Christmas. You gonna stream with that, or are you doing something else? Lowlife Seedon finished law school in the spring. You can do it. Anybody can. Heck yeah. Senator P was able to score an RTX 3080. Ooh, it's a nice fancy card. I am legitimately jealous because that's better than mine is. Well put, Brainfist. In order to help somebody, 2 things must be aligned. You must be able to help, and they must be willing and able to accept it. And that second part could be a real doozy, too. All the help in the world will do nothing if someone does not believe they need help, or they do not believe that they deserve it. Which is an unfortunate but very true statement about life, I think. But what a crazy moment of positivity, everybody. I feel the love through and through. Thank you all for being here. You guys are great. One more event. Ooh, an upgrade shrine. Cool. Let's get that last P-Strike upgraded, right? Or do I ever upgrade Barricade to make it easier to play? No, we'll upgrade the Perfected Strike. And then I think I'm going to rest before Automaton, because I remember what happened last time, and I think having more than 50 health would be a good idea right now. Cultist never attacks on turn 1. Oh, you are streaming. That's awesome, Ignis. Good luck with your stream. And totally heard. My first streams were done with like a tarp green screen behind me that I hung over my closet because I was streaming from my bedroom. Oh, that's awesome, PK Master. You won a PS5. I've been trying to get my hands on one, and I can't. But I want one. Ooh, a Duke Pot. Oh, big block card, yes! Big block cards are the big thing to add to the deck from here. Corruption, thank you for the very generous 2 gifted subs. Now where's my dead branch? But yeah, I think a power through, even though it adds 2 wounds to the discard pile, which we're not great at, this card says 20 block on it. And that's going to be very good with our Barricade. Rage could be some block generation as well, giving us 3 block whenever we play an attack on that turn. But it does need to be drawn with the attack cards. And it's not upgraded for free like this power through is. If this was a Rage Plus, I would take it over the power through, but the power through wins out by the virtue of the upgrade here. And Jay Guy, thanks for gifting a sub to Ignis Lupus. Welcome on in to the Council, Ignis. Hope you enjoy. Oh, actually, instead of resting, let's just drink this blood potion right now. Put us to 61 health. And then we will upgrade here. And you know what? I will upgrade Barricade. Dual Wield could add more strikes to the deck, that's right. Which can scale our Perfected Strikes, although not by a whole lot. Considering duping the Uppercut here, as that'll allow us to bust through the Bronze Automaton's artifact and apply Vulnerable right away. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I was supposed to flex first. Oops. Okay, so I did 144 damage on turn 1. It would have actually been 148 if we'd flexed correctly. Hello? I think we get to ignore the minions in this one and just go straight for the jugular here. We're having potentially stealing double tap and Barricade, but that just gets me to the Perfected Strikes quicker. Upgrade the block. We are being attacked by Bronze Automaton for 9 times 2. And the orbs may or may not be attacking as well. But then we just do Peace Strike, Twin Strike, and this fight is all but over already. GG. Just brute force them. No worry about the Hyper Beam there if we can just kill on turn 4. Thankfully, the damage output from these Perfected Strikes is enormous. Berserk Demon Form Reaper. The comfy chair is allowed to stream on its own anti-pants, but it can only do charity streams. So it's not allowed to make any money. So we don't really have any strength gain to make Reaper heal us significantly. The demon form is not great. I mean, it's nice with the twin strikes. I don't know. You know what? Let's think about it at least. We have a lot of energy. I don't think we need to focus on offensive scaling. I think we have the damage where it needs to be, based on the evidence of beating that boss as quickly as we did. And what we need to do is focus on how we're going to survive the heart fight for enough turns to kill. And I don't think any of these cards let me do that. So I'm not going to take any of these cards. Skip. We do get the Snecko Eye, though. Okay, so maybe the demon form would have been good. It does make me regret the barricade upgrade, but this is still very much a Snecko take. Snecko Eye is great with Perfected Strike. We draw 2 more cards every turn, which helps us find the big expensive stuff. And they're all random cost, which can be a boon. And with 5 energy per turn, we're going to reliably be able to play whatever cards we want. This is going to let us just crush through everything, I think. Oh, thanks for the tip there, Jay Guy. So it's just like a regular style character unlock. So just like in base Slay the Spire, if you start a run with like Silent and immediately abandon it, you'll unlock the defect right away. Sounds like it's the same for the champ. Does make the Swift Strike worse, but that's okay. We're just using it to draw the right number of card. Draw through those non-important cards, basically. Okay, we gotta go for the Burning Elite, because somebody left that for later, and later is now. I do like hitting stores. With the Smiling Mask, we get cheap removals at shops. So there's big incentive to visit them. What rare card did we take? We skipped our rare choice. Because they were all bad. And smelly. So, we either go this way, or this way. I think I'm going to prefer the way that hits an early store. Re-barricade. Don't mind if I do. Now we actually do want to upgrade armaments, by the way. Perfected Strike does 67 damage. That's how much the heart does. One more Twin Strike? One more Twin Strike. Can't stop me. Okay, something we definitely don't want here is Brimstone. No thank you. Brimstone gives us 2 strength and all enemies gain 1 strength every turn. That is the big spooky. We don't really benefit from the strength that much, but the heart sure does. We had an A20 Brimstone win yesterday, which I did highlight for anybody who's interested in seeing the hardest difficulty in the game beaten with this relic, but this is not the time nor the place to take it, and definitely don't recommend it alongside Philosopher's Stone for even more enemy strength. That's just so much damage. But there is Swift Strike number 2. I think it's time I remove Flex. Flex, you've been with us a while, but I regret you. I'm also going to take this Shrug It Off. Especially with 2 deck spots and a thingamajig. I don't think I'm going to take another Swift Strike. The one is good. Now that we have Snecko Eye, I really can't justify it. Our A20 runs, Am I Joe? Yes, I am. We got to 3 wins in a row, and that's where we still are. We haven't lost yet. But I'm playing some ladder action for the start of the stream today. These twin strikes aren't like that strength scaly. They're kind of strength scaly. Let's see, this is 8 times 6 is 48. Not quite a kill, huh? Dang it. Now this would be 40. Let's do that. May or may not take damage. Ow. Rude. Get him, Swift Strike. Good job. Ever want to clothesline now that we have Snecko? Nah, we got weaken. Nah. Whirlwind. That's good enough. Let's see, it's 48, so it actually just kills a worm immediately. Good job, us. Still Chaos plays the top 3 cards of the draw pile. I'm super happy with the second copy of Flame Barrier here. It's a very powerful block card, good with Snecko, and great against the multi-attacks of Heart. This will do a lot of damage back. That's an awesome find. That's a really good find. Okay, we have to go this way. Have to. Must. Pretty good turn 1. Damage-wise. K-Dubs, thank you so much for the 2 months. The Prime sub. You keep watching, I'll keep climbing. Sound good? I can attack for up to 30 on turn 2. And did. Chonk. You know what I'd really like to see on this run is Paper Frog to make our vulnerable do more damage. Iron Strike? No. Flex is here, upgraded, but still don't want, I don't think. We want cards with bigger numbers on them than this. Giant Head. I think it's worth playing the Barricade here, and I still get to play the Perfected Strike. Keep the Nunchaku for next turn. And Haunted, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Wow. 100 times 2. The damage output. The damage output. Get a kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of dexterity. And here's a dual wield. Dual wield is great with Snecko Eye, because the copies that you create come in at the same cost as they were before. So you can dual wield a 0-cost card and just play it a bunch of times. I think we're going to get a lot of use out of this kunai, scaling up our decks. And with the Barricade, this will help be part of our late-game block strategy, I think. Hey, no worries, Haunted. I truly appreciate folks who hang around in the stream, even if they're lurking a lot of the time. As Lethal Frag, a streaming inspiration of mine, often says, lurkers number one. Lurkers are the heart and soul of any Twitch community, and I can see that there's 934 of you watching right now, but the vast majority of you don't say anything, which is all well and good. I really appreciate you being here. So if you're here day after day, just chilling to the stream, and you don't interact otherwise, know that I really appreciate it. Lurkers number one. And we definitely want to upgrade this dual wield. Oh, he finally made it to $7.99? That's a VOD I've got to watch, Baby Carrot. I know he made it to $7.98 and died. But if he got to $7.99, that's pretty hype. So this is a good turn. We've got the dual wield on that zero-cost Perfected Strike, and making more copies increases the damage of the P-Strike. See, it's 48 right now. If we dual wield it, the copies are now 54. So we get to chunkify. Boop, boop, boop. Got him. One more shrug. With this kunai and 2 dex potions, I think we're really going to appreciate the shrug here. Right next to the door, man, that's brutal. But I'm glad he made it all the way to the end. I'm definitely going to go back and watch that. Congrats to him. That's such a huge accomplishment in Spelunky. I really like these double dex potions with the barricade. Get this blood pot. A little bit of healing. Already have the blue key, so we get to keep the Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in hand costs 0 for the turn. That's really good. We only have 1 power currently, but we can change that, potentially. Barricade turn 1. Didn't draw any attack cards, though. I'll just generate 73 block and keep it all. Nemesis is an enemy that is intangible every other turn, so you can only hurt them sometimes. Kind of a question of, what's your draw consistency like? The answer is, it's damn good, because I can dual wield this and then double tap the Perfected Strikes for 81 times 5. That's 400 damage of Perfected Strike in hand. Food. A letter opener, rewarding us for playing lots of skills. 3 cards that aren't particularly good. And maybe a colorless potion. Colorless potions are weird. Things they can generate are a little inconsistent. But they can be good. I like the current potions. This is really good incremental value stuff. Although I could drink the blood potion now and pick up the colorless pot. I'd rather be able to drink the blood potion in Act 4 here. Still need our red key, which we'll get here. It could be anything, even a Swift Strike. Don't like madnesses with Snecko, don't need a ride, we'll just lose 4 max health, just fine. Usually what I take in the Winding Halls event. I think the madnesses can be pretty dang good on Defect, and maybe on Watcher, but Ironclad and Silent struggle to use them a lot of the time. Let's take another event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Overwalkers, right? Glowing Tesseract. Look at a bunch of colorless cards. Sure. It could be Swift Strike, right? Maybe. A lot of colorless cards are 0 cost, but there's a few pretty good ones in here. Hand of Greed's kind of cool. I actually really like Magnetism with the Mummy Hand. And I'm potentially down for a Discovery. generating a card. Actually, really like this magnetism. Really like this magnetism. This event generates a ton of rare cards, by the way. There are only uncommon and rare colorless cards. There's no such thing as a common colorless card. So it's like, I don't know the exact odds, but it's like 30% chance per card for it to be rare from this event. Hello and welcome, Vitrix1. Have yourself a cozy seat. Yeah, I am going to take this magnetism. It's a power, so it interacts with the mummy hand, and it generates a random colorless card each turn that'll be at its normal cost, not Snecko randomized. And I think that can do some cool stuff for us. And I'm going to take a discovery, too. I can also interact with the mummified hand, because it can generate powers. But might just be able to generate some interesting answers. Do I dual-wield this barricade for energy gains? I think I look at what's in the discovery first. Ugh. I am going to dual-wield the barricade. Energy! Retain my block 3 times. So this enemy is an enemy that gets stronger every turn, but each turn they reduce their damage output whenever you damage them. So if you can consistently do a lot of damage to Transient, you'll kill them you'll survive the fight pretty handily. And the Perfected Strike is definitely good at making that happen. Damage we need to do is 40 on turn 1 and then goes up by 10 per turn. Some colorless cards. Yeah. Not quite a kill, but not a bad fight, that's for sure. If you can get Transient below 500, I think that's usually a good indication of a good heart matchup. It means we're doing plenty of damage. Oh, and one more Perfected Strike Plus for the road. Yes, please. Those are the cards. There's no limit to how many of these I want in the deck. Each one makes all of them better. Each one increases the spiciness levels. Beautiful. Tis beautiful. If you manage to kill Transient, what you'll get is an achievement. There was an achievement for doing it. Could dual-wield the Swift Strike. I think I'm just going to go Swift Strike, Perfected Strike, because the Perfected Strike does 99 damage for 3 energy. Better than Bludgeon. Much better than Bludgeon. Keep that roll up. We got the magnetism down. Give it a Chrysalis. Well, that I don't care about. But double tap Perfected Strike Plus, I do care about. Boop. Get the oddly smooth stone, yet another point of dexterity, which I think is going to lean into us blocking really well against Heart. Just with these shrugs. Got 3 of them now. Don't want an explosive pot, don't want any of these cards, although the body slam could be interesting if we could accumulate and block. I'm not trusting us to actually build up a lot, just have some. And we'll recall here. Alright, Donu and Deka are going to be the boss. Got a pretty easy fight ahead of us here. These enemies don't have any randomness to their patterns, so we always know what they're doing with Runic Dome. On turn 1, Deka is attacking for 12 times 2, and Donu is buffing strength, and then they alternate every turn after that. So it'll then be Donu attacks, Deka attacks, Donu attacks, Deka attacks, so on and so forth. So all we gotta do is block for 24 here. Let's see. If I dual wield the Perfected Strike, I can play all 3 copies. Beautiful. I think this might be one of those situations where we kill Deka first. Because we're doing so much damage that the dazed matter more than the strength does. Although Dunu is attacking next turn, we might just have to kill next turn. So let's go for Dunu, actually. 57 times 3. Get him. Oh, sorry, 13 times 2, because of Philo Stone. And yes, we do get the kill here. Easy peasy every time. Generated the thinking ahead. So with 4 points of strength, this will be 16 times 2. Easy to block. Full block achieved. Oh, entrench though. Yo, double that block. And goodbye. Dang. Those P-strikes do a ton of damage. GG. A two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these strength cards? You ready your strike, dealing 1,243. Already at full health since we're below Ascension 5. We get one last upgrade here, which I think is going to be on the Shockwave, just to make sure the weak and Vuln last long enough. Otherwise, we could just upgrade like a Shrug, or actually, upgrade the armaments. Current strike count is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 strikes in this deck. That's a lot of strikes. That's an awful lot of strikes. Playing double tap twice would cause your next 4 attacks to get doubled, Helux. Generally speaking, when you stack duplication effects, you increase the number of cards that are going to get doubled, rather than doubling a card more times. Yes, Vitrix 1, going for high score runs is a totally different game because of the way that Spire gives score bonuses. There's bonus points for a whole myriad of things, from having specific cards in your deck, to not having specific cards in your deck, to collecting a certain number of relics, and most importantly, defeating elites and bosses without taking damage is a big bonus to your score as well. Playing the daily run, which has the custom modifiers, it's less about winning and more about how do you stack all of these score modifiers while also managing to win. Pretty crazy. If I was going for an A20 score run, I would have to imagine my main focus would be perfecting the fights. That's going to be really tough to do. But Watcher can make it happen. Let's upgrade that armaments. Cute. Right, well, the membership card saves us some money here. 50% discount on all products. If you've got more than twice the cost of the membership card in money, then you should always just buy it, because it'll increase your purchasing power at the shop you're in. I definitely don't mind a second copy of Shockwave. You could take a Whetstone to upgrade 2 random attacks. That's decent. Not amazing, but decent. Don't really want a Mind Blast or anything. How do I feel about my potions? A Gambler's Brew is a really good potion. Probably better than the Blood Potion. I like the double dexterity potions. But a Gambler's Brew allows us to discard any number of cards and then draw that many. And that can save you from really bad draws. Particularly with Snecko Eye. I almost want to lose the Whirlwind. Now we'll lose a Defend. Upgrade that Twin Strike, and we'll buy the Gambler's Brew. That's all our money. Alright, 2 remaining fights. First up, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Will they make it to turn 2? No. Not with this draw. Not with this draw. Nope. Good fight. Demorant, thank you so much for the 16 months and the tier 1. This happened. Sure did. Yeah, good fight. Good fight. The boot is here to guarantee we do at least 5 damage with our attacks. And a second double tap? Or a True Grit Plus, which is actually pretty good too. With all the decks we're having, I actually think this might even be better than the double tap. I'll take the True Grit. And how do I feel about Duke Pot over Dex Gamblers? Duping the dual wield could be really good. I think I'll take the 2 deck spots. 4 decks is going to be huge in this hard fight. What will we exhaust? We'll primarily want to exhaust the statuses that Heart is going to add. I might also exhaust 1 or 2 strike cards, potentially. Happy to see Shockwave here on turn 1, although this turn 1 is rough enough that I might want to consider a Gambler's Brew right away. Let's see what Shrug draws. Yeah, I think this is bad enough that I'm gonna Gambler's Brew right now. We're gonna draw 9 new cards, looking to get closer to Barricade, Magnetism, and some turn 1 damage. None of which we currently really... Well, like we could go Shockwave, Perfected Strike. Can't even get a Kunai proc? Yeah, I'm gonna gamble. All of it. Okay, dual wield on the uppercut. Interesting. I think what I want to do is play the Discovery first. If Discovery generates a power, or even a decent attack, we can make copies of it with the dual wield. Or we could just uppercut like crazy. I could potentially play uppercut up to 5 times this turn. Let's play this Discovery. Aha! I knew it! Triple demon form, anybody? How's that for strength scaling? That's why we took that Discovery. I knew it would prove useful. Potentially. And we even get a Kunai proc. Nice. So 6 strength per turn. I'm going to exhaust this defend as well. Alright, we failed to find Barricade, though. So here we get made vulnerable, weakened, and frail. Note that we are taking reduced vulnerable damage. And the heart is weak. And this turn is going to hurt. Fortunately, hit points are here. That's the damage. So we're taking a lot? I don't actually know how much the multi-attack is, if it's 2 or 3 times 15 here. I think it's 2. And the big hit would be like 45-ish. I'm gonna lose a large chunk of health, that's for sure. There's a lot... Oh yeah, and no, it's times 15 on this difficulty level. Ascension 4 is when we get to times 15. But there's both Odd Mushroom and +1 strength going on here, so like, I don't know the math. I just know there's some weird things happening. Okay, it was 43 from the big hit. Ow. But I get to double Flame Barrier this turn. That's pretty good. Generate a secret technique that can't draw any techniques. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's like Perfected Strike, defend Flame Barrier, and then play the Barricade for a higher chance of getting the other Flame Barrier to be free? I think so. Alright, well, 2 Perfected Strikes is pretty good, too. We always survive this hit. It's 2 times 15. Ouch. Apotheosis. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with the just win the fight strategy, apparently. It's cool by me. What does this with the least number of cards played? Right, dual wield Perfected Strike, we can play all 3, because we have 6 energy thanks to the Nunchaku. So that would take 4 damage. Yeah, just win easy is indeed the strat here. We are just gonna win. 112. We're not being attacked this turn. We actually capped out with only 2 attacks. Cute. $121. Wow. So this whole, like, barricade block thing that we tried to do didn't really work out. But we drew enough damage that we're fine. So, cool fight. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. GG. We had 24 strength. Thanks to the triple demon form, which was actually why we won that, I think. Good job, Discovery. You did it today. GG. Pretty disappointed by Magnetism. I was hoping it would do a little bit more, but it had a chance. And it did make that hand agreed, so in the end, I think it was worth it, right? 20 gold. It's good stuff. GG, everybody. GG. It's a beautiful, beautiful run. I haven't had a Perfected Strike based deck do well in a really, really, really long time. So this was a very good joy to be able to play. It all started with 2 twin strikes in a row. That's pretty cool. Fluffy Parts, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Working your way towards that full year. Congrats on the A20 win, by the way, Refine B. Did generate an Apotheosis. That's true, JF Nickel. Just on a turn we didn't need it. GG. Yeah, what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps. But I shall not. Gee. That said, that is going to bring us to the conclusion of the Spire content for today. I did promise folks and myself some Into the Breach action today, and that is what I want to switch on over to as we reach about the midway point of our stream here. Into the Breach is a kind of, I want to call it like a puzzle-based roguelite almost, where you deploy squads of mechs in mini tactical combats against giant insects called the Vek in order to save humanity. So that's what I'm going to be switching on over to here. You're headed out. Really appreciate you being here. Can't wait to have you back for some more Spire. Don't forget that you can be notified when the stream is live by joining the Discord, which I'm also going to... Oh, Phaley's got it covered. Thank you as ever for the game change notification announcements, Phaley. Those are super appreciated. A20 streak runs are alive and well, Jack from Lost. Got that on the other account. We're currently on a 1, 2, 3 Ascension 20 heart kills in a row after getting a Pandora's box with the defects. Just didn't feel like playing any A20 today. But the streak is alive and well, and we will be picking that back up again soon. And as I'm transitioning over here, I'm also going to take a quick break to refill my water, stretch my legs, and grab a quick snack. So I'll see everybody in just a couple minutes for some cozy Into the Breach action. We transition over here. Thanks so much for your patience, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So, Into the Breach. This is a turn-based tactical, I almost want to call it a pocket roguelite experience by the creators of FTL Faster Than Light, another fantastic roguelite. Into the Breach features a whole bunch of different squads. There are 8 total in the game, and they're unlocked by completing achievements as you play through. So we've got 13 coins here. Every coin you get, I love that the Kestrel, by the way, is on the coin. A nice little nod to FTL, that ship design. But every squad has 3 achievements that you need to get during play, and each one of those gives you 1 more coin to unlock new stuff. So you have to achieve specific objectives in order to continue to unlock squads here. I'm going to be unlocking the hazardous mechs. I don't think I've actually played with these guys before. But they're a very damage-oriented squad. Kind of created around the idea of self-damage as a core mechanic. They have a really good damage output, but they do damage to themselves pretty frequently. So we've got the Leap Mech, which jumps to a tile, damaging itself and all adjacent tiles. It has an upgrade to do more damage to both. Kind of interesting. The Unstable Mech. It's a brute class. Got a cannon projectile that knocks back both the user and the enemy, also doing 1 point of self-damage. And the Nanomech, which can shoot acid. Acid causes enemies to take double damage. And the Viscera Nanobots. Mechs heal damage when they deal a killing blow. It's really good to know. And you can even upgrade it to be 2 points of healing. That's pretty cool. So my initial first question is, what's the timing on this? If you fire a self-damage weapon that scores a kill, but you're at 1 health, do you die, or do you heal and then take the damage? You come back. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. Okay, really good to know. I'm glad it works that way. Also gonna go ahead and open up the channel point naming, because we've got some pilots and mechs to name after viewers here. Isaac Jones is not the name of a viewer. Let's open that up. We're gonna be starting on hard as ever. Anything else I need to discuss? Oh, we got 3 achievements. Heal 10 mech health in a single battle. So, either get 10 kills or get 5 kills with the upgraded passive. Finish 4 corporate islands without anybody being destroyed. Or deal 8 damage to a unit with 1 attack. Overkill. Sounds like we're going to be doing a 4-island attempt here. Try to get this immortal achievement, but we'll see. Alright, let's deploy. Alright. Alagona bot. Being piloted by Carrots. We have Wykid. Being piloted by Baylor Owo. And we have Lux the Cat. Piloted by Arrow. Sweet. Very sweet. So at the start of an FTL, or sorry, not FTL, Into the Breach game, you're prompted to choose an island to start on here. I like the hazardous mechs will thrive in the desert environment. Lots of low health enemies. And we're going to be doing all 4 of these, right? Let's start with the desert land. Also got a point of power available on the Haligonabot. Upgrade the damage to be 2 each. Will more power really help? Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe upgrading our health is a better idea. +1 mech move, and we have 1 extra reset turn per battle, too. For sure want to hit areas with low health enemies first. That's what I thought. And I think we'll go to the desert for that. The Leapers have pretty low health. So we'll go here. RST was divided on asking you for help. It was viewed as a weakness, but the choice is stark. We either ally with you, or we lose the island. So on each island, you'll be able to do up to 4 total missions before you have to do the corporate HQ mission. Each of these missions takes place in one of the locations on the island, and each of them has usually 2 objectives. The symbols on each area indicate the rewards you'll get. 1 star is 1 point of reputation, used to purchase things at the end of the island. 1 lightning bolt symbol is 1 point of grid power. That's our overall health. You lose if grid power reaches 0. Let's see. Defend 2 bombs, or defend the Earth Mover and take less than 3 grid damage. Try the Weather Watch one. So taking a look at what the actual objectives are is an important thing as you select where you're going. Some objectives, like kill a certain number of enemies, can be really challenging if you're using a squad with low damage output. Completing objectives consistently is pretty important. If you accomplish every objective that you attempt during an island, then you'll score what's called a perfect island, getting a bonus reward at the end. Let's start with the Weather Watch. And here we can talk a little bit more about the core gameplay of Into the Breach. An Alpha Hornet. Okay, so Leapbot is hella leapy. Goes any distance, right? This thing has crazy range. Spawn back here-ish. Thing's flying, yeah? Alright, this will be my starting locations. So, each mission in Into the Breach is a sort of little mini tactics experience. Perfect. Where the goal is to survive for a certain number of turns. You'll always win after 4 or 5 turns. And the goal is to prevent the Vec on the battlefield from damaging the civilian buildings. Rather than taking damage to our overall health when our mechs are hit, in Into the Breach the goal is to prevent buildings from taking damage. So you have to address the threat of the Vec to each target every turn. Biggest downside of Leapbot is that it can't leap next to buildings. Yeah, the friendly fire is real, right? Let's see tech over here. 3 and 2. So the Vec attack in a particular order, and one core strategy in Into the Breach that you can employ is to move Vec around on the battlefield, causing their attacks to hit each other potentially. For example, here we can see that if we can move the Firefly one tile, because the Firefly goes before the Leaper does, if we can move the Firefly into the path of the Leaper, we can get a kill there. I'd like to push the Alpha Hornet one tile forward. Pretty doable. Okay, we can do that. We have the Leaper, like, leap here? And then we can push this lad up. And that actually just lets me get a kill on the Alpha Hornet here. Just gotta mind the recoil on the cannon, right? If we knock ourselves back into a building, we'll destroy it. The attack order is Hornet, then Firefly, then Leaper. Okay, but I see a pretty good move here. So I'm just gonna blink. So this pushes it back, applying acid, and then you take the big damage. Okay, so the Alpha ends up dead, and the Leaper doesn't get to attack the thingy. So turning the Vec against each other, again, a pretty core strategy here. Oh, interesting movements there. So this is a Blood Scion. What kind of Scion is this? All other Vec heal 1 at the start of their turn. Okay. Do some pretty gnarly stuff here. You'll also notice that certain tiles have Vec emerge from them each turn. If there is a unit on top of these tiles when the Vec attempts to spawn, then the Vec will instead not spawn, and the unit on... it'll be delayed by a turn, rather, and the unit that's on top of that tile will take 1 point of damage. I can definitely kill all 3 of the Vec that are on the field here, and I think we can just pretty easily win this by killing everything every turn. Use acid to knock you into your friend, and then we can actually... hold on. We can actually jump onto... no, that'll push him into the mover, right? We don't want to do that. That's awkward. Alright, so here... so the plan is acid like that, shoot like this, and then leap. Do probably this tile. To move closer when I did that. That's fine. We do have 2 reset stuffs per battle, right? Cool. Alright, 3 new Vec spawn. Let's see what they do. A Leaper, a Hornet, and a Hornet. Interesting choices. Well, that's hardly threatening. Hardly threatening at all. Acid that guy out of the way. You leap into acid, the self-damage from the leap is doubled. Yes, and it highlights that. It's definitely good to know. So I think this is gonna destroy this lad. Not really kill either of these. Actually, we can kill this one. And the emerging Vec is coated in acid immediately. I've got an Alpha. Last turn of combat. Can't fire from there. If you cannot beat them, simply push them out of the way. It's a pretty reliable stratagem here. Any kills that I can get? Actually matter. Yes. Oh wait, you have more health than I expected. Fine. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. That's fine. Ideally, you want to be killing the Vec, because killing Vex gives you pilot experience, but all these pilots are going to get maxed out by the end of the run anyway. So we're in no real hurry. Alright, that's our first mission accomplished, with both objectives completed pretty easily. Feeling like the squad is in a good place. We do get a full free heal on every mech, every combat, so there's no need to worry about taking damage. It's simply a question of do you die or not. That's true, we could have used a reset there, but real time is also a valuable resource. Let's do Beautiful Corner. Again, 2 more points of reputation. Defend the prototype Renfield bombs. Firefly, a Hornet, and another Blood Psion. Go, my leapy friend. 3. There's some stratagem to your starting deployment. The enemies each have a certain movement of range, and they'll make relatively predictable choices. Oh, that's a good opportunity. If we shoot the Firefly onto the sand tile, it'll die when spawn gets blocked. There's a time pod here. We want to collect this before the end of the mission to get a reactor core and potentially something else. Oh, is that how it works, Fairly? I didn't realize that's how the experience points worked, but that makes sense. 1 experience point per hit point. Of course. That's brilliantly simple. Actually, we just push him with acid down. Then we can kill the regen scion. Although I can't actually shoot it with a brute. Oh no, I could do like this? No, that destroys the bomb. Understood. Man, the knockback effects on these weapons are really hard to deal with, right? There's nowhere for this brute to shoot the blood scion. Can't knock you back either. Interesting. Something like that. That lets me get a kill. Yeah, we could also just like... Yeah, that works. Grab the pod and then jump. I like that. What do we do with the brute then? No, I think I want to do a jump like this. Jump onto the emerging Vec here. Yeah. We go like that. Can't get onto the other spawn. acid. Brute can kill this. We can use the acid to push you into the way, and then we can shoot you. Alley-oop! Get leaped upon, sir. Just kind of ignoring that Scion. Oh my, was that 2 alphas? Yes. Two alpha fireflies have spawned. That's quite the conundrum. What kind of jumps do we have available here? Shoot you. I see some really easy moves here. We can actually get both of these alphas into smoke. Yes, Iron Stag, you can absolutely switch which pilot is in which mech to better allocate the kills. I definitely think our science vessel gets the least amount of kills normally, right? So is there a way I can also like block a spawn point this turn? We want to do something like move out of the way, then we can acid you onto this tile, which will get you hit. And then the jump mech, like, jumps onto the middle tile here. That would cause 1 damage to our science mech, but that's fine. That pushes you here, you get pushed away. You'll get pushed further away. And then the brute actually just kills you. Okay, that works out pretty well. And we have 2 reset turns. Oh. Let's try this. We jump like this. And that is quite the jump. That is definitely quite the jump. XP for that. That's pretty good. I'll take that turn. Two leapers are pretty easy to deal with. They only have 1 hit point. Cool. Simply moving out of the way will cause the alpha to shoot the blood scion. Fire, Flame, Fire! Thank you so much for the 7 months and the tier 1. So 3 threats to deal with, though. 1, 2... Simply knock this guy out of the way. Leaper can deal with... Or the Leap Mech can deal with... Cannot deal with this. You want to deal with this? This is a problem. The knockback effects of our squad make this a particularly awkward interaction. Especially with all this dust and smoke on the battlefield. So, is there any way to avoid grid damage? Oh, can we solve any problems at all with the tank? That's the first question. Like, this will cause grid damage, that would cause grid damage. Can't fire from this tile because there's smoke. Can't do anything meaningful from this tile. Route to H3. Yes, we can do that, yes. Possibility. Brute only has 3 move, yeah. Fortunately. Let's focus on completing the objective, then. Could I even do that? We can push this guy back into the smoke. Can't do anything meaningful, huh? Yeah, and taking 1 grid damage here and there is fine. What's the line to actually only take 1 grid damage, though? That's my question. Don't see it. Like, acid that guy, How do we solve the middle one? Oh, we jump... No, that's not a valid jump. So the jump mech cannot jump to any location without causing additional grid damage. Brute to F3, shoot the Reaper. That's 2 grid damage, though. 1 from the Brute hitting the building, and 2 from the Wasp hitting the building. That's not 1 grid damage. Unless we're doing H3. Oh, yeah, that is 1 grid damage, right? We knock you out of the way. We leap here. We take this shot. So we intentionally cause 1 grid damage. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works. That totally works. Oh, what if we move our own unit? With the pushback. That's another option I hadn't considered. We can have our weapons cause knockback, so we can have our knockback-causing weapons knock our own units around. I don't think I'm going to think about this for too long. Could do like this, right? Push ourselves over here, and then we can get one tile further, but that doesn't actually get me anywhere useful. Alright, let's do the guaranteed thingy that we see. We're leaping here. We're just taking the grid damage. Power lost. But we get all the objectives. And keep all the mechs intact. GG. Cool. Time pod protected, we get Henry Kwan, whose mech can move through enemy units and a reactor core. Cool, we'll definitely swap out Henry. Play for Baylor Owo here. The science mech can already move through enemy units by virtue of being flying. So I think we put him on the Brute. Actually, I think I want to put Haligonabot on in the Brute here, actually. You don't need the bonus movement. This mech more prefers the bonus movement. +1 move. Although, do we care for maneuverability on the jump bot? Maybe. Go for more movement too. 5 movement on the Brute means we'll be able to solve a lot more problems. We'll probably want plus health on somebody with the new reactor core. Put that on the on the leap bot. Something like that. Not kill the volatile Vec. Killing 7 enemies is much more achievable. That gives us access to 2 reputation reward. Okay. We'll do this mission. Kill at least 7 enemies and protect the emergency batteries here. Blood Scion Leaper and an Alpha Hornet. Also a giant chasm with water and stuff. Most Vec die instantly if they're not flying. Anyway, most Vec die instantly when put into water. They are the big stinky. Perfect. Oh, what? And hornets are coming up from the depths. Interesting. Looks like a pretty easy turn. We can acid and then kill the alpha here. All hornets all the time, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, and we get both of them. We do indeed. They collide with one another. All that wasted experience, though. Oh, that's so many hornets. Excuse me. Hello? Too many Hornets, man. But we can get a lot of kills here. Move the tank a bit closer. Push me into acid? I don't want to be in acid. Squished on. Not always sure what I'm doing, but I guess I'm doing it more efficiently. Got an alpha. Some quick and easy solutions here. Mission accomplished. Cool. Perfect mission. Not even a slight problem. And we got 2 promotions. Let's see what the new pilot skills are. 2 more mech HP, very good on this squad. 3 grid defense, not so much. Grid defense is a % chance when we would take building damage to simply not take the building damage. It's basically a random roll to not get punished when things go wrong. Purely beneficial for the player. Totally unnecessary. Yeah, pilot about to get replaced indeed. See you later, Baylor Owo. You're basically a, well, better than nothing. But are you, though? But are you, though? Okay, that means we can undo the health bonus on the... Let's upgrade the damage on the jump mech for +1 damage each now. So we have 5 base health. And we'll probably sell Baylor Owo at the end of the island here. Defend the train. Pretty challenging type of mission. Trains are super annoying. They advance 2 tiles across the battlefield each turn, and if there's anything in front of them, they are destroyed. Nasty stuff. We want to line up not with the buildings, so that if we get shot at, it'll be better for us. Yeah, like that, because then we can just dodge that. Stuff. 2 damage to self is a lot, right? Should be able to kill a lot. Though. Yeah, I see the good move. Acid you. We shoot you. Oh, that's gonna do damage to the science mech. Fine. And then we jump here, scoring a kill and blocking both incoming spawns. And killing this guy. And now with no enemies on the field, we can just spend our turn blocking spawns and using our action to repair so that we don't take damage from blocking these spawns. Well, that's a problem. Do I have any way to deal with that? That's really rude. That's just a really annoying position. We have no way to knock it out of the way. There's like nothing I can do, right? I just have to take the grid damage, basically. There's not even a way to do it in a single shot, right? I'd rather take the grid damage, though. You can still get a perfect island having taken grid damage. Alright, we'll take the grid damage. It's 2 chances to save, though, at least. You're barely leveled at all. Leap and then acid the jump? Oh, I see what you mean. Hold on. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's a way to take only one, right? Right. Let's reset the turn there. Yeah, if we leap first... we can push ourselves like this. Which, 1, gave the experience points to the science pilot, and 2, we only take 1 grid damage. And we're allowed... okay, we are allowed... that's the other question I had. We're allowed to try to save the grid with another turn reset. So let's do that one more time. 15% chance that this will pay off as well. No, okay. Well spotted, that play, by the way. Alright, train not dead. Cool. So we're only the final mission away from a perfect island here. We have to do the corporate HQ. Destroy the Hornet leader and don't take damage to the corporate tower. Pretty easy to do, admittedly, with this squad, I think. Got a Blood Scion. The Hornet leader does a huge attack and has a lot of health. And an Alpha Hornet. Oh boy. It's a bit of a yikes. Here-ish. Let's see where they choose to move. The Hornet leader has so much movement. It can go basically Yeah, I figured it might do that. Oh, that's not the move I wanted to do. Actually, wait, I can work with that, yeah? We get to, like, super block these spawns? What if I knock it... Oh, dude! You do how much? 2. So what if I just, like, shoot you onto this tile? Oh my god, that's gonna be great. Oh, I can't stay where I am, though. I leap. Not like that. Dang it, Science Vessel. You are too squishy. Although I could have gone here first. Shot. Okay, yeah, let's reset turn. Because the play is actually this. Right, you go first. This affects all 3 tiles. Yes. Could outright kill you. Already got it covered, though. Let's deal with the Poseidon, then. So the alpha goes first, killing... Or, sorry, the leader goes first, killing this alpha, and then it blocks a spawn, taking another point of damage. Squad is so awkward, though. I can't deal with this Hornet. I just can't. What do you mean I can't deal with the Hornet? No. Damn it. Alright, so that's a point of grid damage. I think. Either their most valuable option or their second most valuable option. Interesting. Oh, order, good question. Yes, the leader will attack first. Oh, so I can maybe push the leader in such a way... If I can push the leader here and then here, we can get rid of them. We don't have enough movement to get where I need to go for that. Cannot push the leader twice. I have to push leader from C to B so it kills the Hornet. Problem is, the jump does 2 damage, and if we push with the acid, the Hornet leader will take 4 damage from the jump and die. Which is good. We want to kill the leader, but that doesn't solve the other Hornet problem. So the probe has to push him, but the probe can't get in a position to do that. Or 1 tile too far down. The brute can do the initial push-up, though. Hold on, I can also... Oh, I can't shoot. I can't shoot off the map. That's unfortunate. Up to B5. That'll do damage to this building. If we jump here, this building gets destroyed. Jumping to C3, similar problem, right? Any attempt to jump here will cause more grid damage. So I'm not sure there's a way to avoid hurting the buildings with these mechs. They kind of do damage. These mechs do damage to like everything around them and themselves. Hella awkward with these buildings. Tank has 5 movement. It can get to quite a few places. If that helps any... Ow. Oh, we could have the acid push the tank. Yes, yes, that's right. Well spotted, Tom. Unfortunately, that then leads nothing to deal with the leader. Because we could indeed use acid to push our tank. Also, the tank will kill itself with a shot when we do that. Well, actually, it'll heal to 1, right? We'd heal back, but we'd be in bad town. I think I'm just gonna take the 1 grid damage, having sussed out the options here. In that case, I'll focus on blocking spawns. That's much better. That is much better. So like that. We can also shoot like this. That heals me and then pushes me back onto the emerging spawn tile. I like that. Push that guy onto the spawn, but then I can't do anything next turn. Oh yeah, we don't want to destroy that mountain inadvertently either. Let's do that. That'll do. That looks good. Next level, so let's focus on level ups for the other two. So you can die and heal, right? Oh, that's cool. Smell you later, mountain. Okay, we got the perfect island, even though we did take a little bit more grid damage than I would have liked. We can spend some of our reputation just getting that back. Oh, We'll rest easier knowing that Vec monstrosity no longer infests our island. You completed every mission on RST despite the odds. You've earned my respect, hazardous mechs, and everything we can offer. Defensive shrapnel, a brute class weapon. Doesn't cost any power. Fire a non-damaging projectile that pushes the tiles around the target. That can give us more options in combat. Ghana is a pilot that can deploy anywhere on the map, damaging adjacent enemies. Or just 2 more grid power. 2 grid power might indeed be nice. We can buy... It's only 1 reputation to buy new equipment, right? And we'll find other better options at the shop afterwards. I think grid power is completely reasonable. I'll take that. So now at the end of each island, we're given the option to spend our reputation. We get a shop with a few things in it. Ooh, I like what I see here. As well as purchasing reactor cores, and we can sell the stuff that we have. Let's look at what we have here. Targeted strike. Once per battle, all in an airstrike on a single tile anywhere on the map. Dealing 1 damage and pushing adjacent tiles. Hey, no worries, more better. I think they changed how this worked in a recent patch, well, not maybe a recent patch, but a patch a while back. Confuse shot. Fire a projectile that flips the target's attack direction. Good old pull tank. Gives us more action economy. Or the heavy artillery. 1 use per battle. Damage 4 tiles. It's pretty cool. Early this year. That's pretty recent for this game. Yeah, Tom, these tanks can indeed act immediately, which makes them pretty great. Definitely appreciating these Viscera nanobots. We're allowed to move who has those, though. We can sell them back, so let's... I think I want the... At the very least, I want the pull tank. We're gonna sell off Baylor Owo here. Think about who's got what equipment. Nanobots can go on anybody, right? Let's take a power, though. Do I still want the acid projector? We're allowed to change that out. Although we're looking to get... Oops. We're looking to get 8 damage with a single attack, and the acid projector will definitely help with that. Does the enemy need to have actual 8 health? Or does it just need to be an 8 damage attack? There's no enemies with 8 health in the game. I was looking for like a direct damage weapon that doesn't do self-damage. Alright, grab 3 reactor cores. Pull tank. It's repowered. Feels like one more move on the science mech could be helpful. Or we can create a flying pull tank. Or just... Actually, another more health for the Brute is also pretty good. Health is good stuff. How much move does the pull tank have? I think it's like 3? 3 sounds about right. Alright, on to the next island. So, the enemy types that we're going to see are different now. Where should we go? Let's go to Detrius second. Don't know if that's a good idea. I've heard of your triumphs against the Vec, Commander. We hope you and the Hazardous Mechs can aid us in our fight as well. Inflammation Zone. Destroy the acid vats and protect the defense lab. High threat detected, so there's an extra Alpha Vac at the start. Yeah, I can imagine that Explodey Vac are going to be really annoying. We're very good at destroying random buildings, we sure are. In battle with less than 4 mech damage. How about no? Alright, we'll try Reclamation Zone. This could be ugly, potentially. Got a Blobber, a Scarab, an Alpha Hornet, and a Scorpion. This is going to be terrifying. Let's try to lure them into a... Lure the Alpha Hornet into attacking all 3 of us. I'm gonna pod too, oh boy. No. That's a real problem. Ugh. I can't even jump over here, huh? Hey, First Dane. Things are treating you well. That's really awful. We have 4 threats? I don't even know where to begin here. I want to restart the mission. Is that allowed? Yeah, like, best case is like 2 damage. Indeed, we can kill the Alpha Scarab. Yeah. Yeah, I see a way to take 2 here. It's not pretty. We can use the pull tank, indeed, to, but we can block a spawn. Or, no, I can't, right? No. Wait. What does this leap look like? Move through dude's ability. I need that on the tank. I need to switch Carrots and Quan. If I could move the tank to this tile, we'd be sitting pretty here. Damn it. If you pull the Scarab to E5 and then jump to D5, you're suggesting... Oh, ooh. Oh, dude, I love that play. Does that actually solve everything? As we push this, we even destroy an acid vat. That's a really good move, Tom. Very well spotted there. That's awesome. Really like that. And we can even grab the pod to do that, right? No, hold on. No, I can't. Oh yeah, because it gets to move too, right? Yes. Going like here. Here. So we do something like this. Bruh. Unfortunately, I can't block this spawn. We push this lad out of the way. And the Scarab does kill the Blubber, yep. 0 damage! Would you believe or not, that was solvable? That's so cool. Of course, next turn's gonna be ugly with 2 new spawns here, and no actual kills. Got the time pod, though. Uh-oh. Actually, wait, that might not be bad. Okay. Let's take a look at the attack order. Maybe it'll give me ideas. So this is a Blast Scion. As long as the Blast Scion is alive, all Vec will explode when they die, which is a bit of a problem. Oh, that's true, nothing's spawning in next turn. Okay, so as long as we can deal with the threats this turn, everything will be okay. Can actually push the blob into the blubber. Do some damage. That would cause grid damage. What if I jump here-ish?
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
I sure would. Thank you for that very generous raid. Welcome on in, everybody. So that would be safe. That deals with 2 threats. And freeze the tank. This is going to be very... We have to deal with the Blast Scion, otherwise everything is going to be really Problems Town. Right? Unless there's a particular kill that I want to score before dealing with the Blast Scion. I don't think there is. I'm gonna play around with some stuff. We have 2 turn resets, so I'm gonna plan on using one here. So what can this pull tank actually do? And pull this guy back. Hey, Sneaky Teak. Just leaves this mech. Needs to be able to move through enemy units. Can't actually get to the Hornet here. This would kill me. If we had 1 more health on this unit, I could do some interesting stuff. But I don't. Jump into D3. Jump into D3? There's a VAT on D3. Oh, you're using the Scorpion's Death Explosion. Oh, no, I like that. You're suggesting like this. And then that'll explode, which will also damage our mech here. Then we can jump here. We'll kill this guy, push this guy out of the way. He'll explode. Man. Tank then shoots the bomb. Acid guy pushes the Hornets. We can move first. Actually move here. Let's try that. Grand plan to become a full-time chess streamer. It's quite the ambitious plan. Dumping acid kills the mech. Oh, it does! Well, no, it does 4 damage to me, and then I heal. All planned. And we've got no new threats coming in next turn. I'm sure it's fine. Question mark. Okay. You gotta move first. So tank has 5 movement. He'll be out of the way, so we can go 1, 2, 4. Shooting you into there. And then we also deal with the blubber. Okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna go here. My understanding. We do have one more reset turn, right? Yeah, just in case this goes really badly. Which it will. Oh no, that'll get me killed, right? Because the blubber will die. If I have the tank shoot here. In that case, I probably want to move like that. Shoot the blob here. I don't kill myself. Otherwise, the tank will die. When the blobber dies and explodes, because the Scion is still here, right? Also, if we kill this guy, this building will take damage. So I haven't dealt with that problem either. In that case, let me just push you out of the way. Get pushed. Tank deals with the blob. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Less than ideal. But keeps us with the most units next turn. The fact that I'll have 2 of my units on 1 health is not a good thing. Although, even if I'm at 1 health... Oh, okay, here's an important question. I have a mech that's at 1 health. It takes 2 damage and then heals for 1. What happens? I live, right? No negative damage. Okay. Good. My mech wasn't designed to take this much damage. Thanks for the guidance through this ridiculously hard mission, Tom. The squad is crazy hard to use. Oh no! Oh no, I can't do anything from there. Alright, we'll have to free him. Here goes first. Fortunately, we have 4 thingamajiggies. Still exploding, too. Wait, I can use that to my advantage. Or I could if I could move through enemies. Damn it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh, but if I free, I can leap here. Yes! Okay. Here we go. We're going to continue to use death explosions to our aid here. We can also pull my own dude away from the scorpion, right? Yeah. Take that, you stinky mountain. So we use the Blast Scion's explosion to kill the blob there. tank can kill you for free. And do damage to the Blast Scion. And then we'll just push you onto that. Nope. Like that. You just push that lad into the acid, though, and then he'll explode. Thank you, Blast Scion. You helped today. Today you helped. Oh, apparently... Did I move already? Is ultimately fine-ish. Also, I gotta... Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. I destroyed it. Run back to your hives, you Vec bastards. Somehow that was a perfect mission, despite everything. That was horrifying. But we got 2 reactor cores. 1 from the pod, 1 from the mission. Nothing else in there, though. Still, 2 reactor cores is huge. Alright, you need more health, like, desperately. What should we do with our extra... I could definitely see more movement for the pole mech being good. For what it's worth, Beamed, I wouldn't have been able to do that 100% with 0 damage if it weren't for the awesome advice of chat members here. There's collectively a lot of Into the Breach experience. Oh, and thank you for the pilot swap reminder. Yeah, big time. I need the maneuverable trait on this brute here. Big time. Big time. Maybe I actually want Haligona Bot to be in the science mech? Let's think about that for a second. Oh yeah, and swapping out the damage. Not an unreasonable choice. Like this. Yeah, I like that a lot. 6 movement on the science mech now. Okay. Lockfix spawning 3 times. Back to us. While teleporting biomatter is prohibited by the corporate accords, I can make an exception for you and the Vec. Time for biomatter teleportation. Huzzah. Let's see, you've got 3 movement. That's just gonna go and guaranteed entangle me. I don't want that to happen. Indeed, getting webbed is not necessarily a bad thing. Alright, I gotta know, though. First and most important question. Do damage to me. So I gotta know. Does this work? No. Okay. So the pulling a unit into the pull mech at 1 health does not heal it off the passive and bring it back to life, which is what I was hoping would happen there. Okay, we'll reset the turn for that. I had to know. The little tanks don't get passive boosts. How unfortunate. Yeah, this is probably a better move anyway, right? And then I have a hilarious shot set up on the last one. Let's just kill every enemy. Oh, wait, no, I want to use the pull tank for that, right? Greetings! And goodbye. I'm over here now. Wait, I don't want to be here. That's fine, actually, because I'm... now. No, I want to jump here, don't I? Yeah, I do. One last reset. Something, something, order. Yeah, this is the move I want to make. Beautiful. I still like this hilarious teleport chain, though. Bit too aggro with the resets, but I think that's a good enough turn 1 that will be well set up now. Oh god, how dare you. Push you into your own bomb, fool. Actually, if I do that, you'll get teleported. I think the pull tank is gonna die. I don't have a way to free it without destroying this building, right? Because everything that I do pushes stuff. Yeah. Ah, baiting the blobbers is a good idea. I like that. Acid mech can push the pull mech. That's true. Yes, that would work. And we can even do that from a spawn block location, right? More. So what do I do with the blobber? I'd like the blobber to not exist anymore. Do that with 2 shots. But then I'm not blocking any more spawns. Oh, I also have pull power, right? I really would prefer the blubber to die. We'll get 3 new spawns. It'll be complicated. teleport pad really makes my my move a little bit more complicated. So I think I want to go like this. Shoot you onto that tile, and then jump to this tile. Kill the blobber. Bunch of damage to myself. Block 2 spawns that way. Actually, wait, no. We have to move first. Cannot jump there. Acid tiles all over the place, also making this a bit of a problem. Interesting. Order of operations here is very strange. Yeah, we could just... Oh yeah, that'll work. That also blocks the spawn in the way that I want. Work. Like that. And we have the pull mech available to, like, pull something if we need to. Gotta reposition it, though. Good. 2 spawns blocked instead of 1. Which is good, because my objective involves blocking mech spawning, which I just noticed. Ah, you fools! That's an easy 2-for-1. We just pull ourselves out of the webs. How do I deal with this guy, then? Knock him into this plane building? How do I deal with you, sir? Is the pull mech the only one available who can? Because that would make it awkward, right? Let's see, tech order here. Can't push this one. I don't think I need help on this one yet. Just sussing out my options a bit. These guys actually have 3 health, so I'd only kill one of them. Feels like there's gotta be a way to perfect this. Really. Knock you down. And I'm curious if killing my pole mech will heal me. I am also curious, but I have no turn resets. Let's see here. So the only way to deal with this thing is to pull it, the pull tank. So let's look at options that involve dealing with this without pulling our own units. I cannot free my leaper without leaping, but if I'm shoot down, then we can leap here. This is pretty reasonable, I think. Seven. Oh yeah, we actually can kill this scorpion. Yeah. But actually didn't realize that we did have an option to deal with it. Yes, I like that. Let's do that. Here. Back to life. Like you do. You have fun. Kill. I can kill you too. Teleport and don't die. Good job. Mission complete. More grid defense. Aw, yeah. You'd love to see it. Okay, so this island has been horrifying, but we are fine? Question mark. Destroy all mountains. Oh, we got an acid launcher. Yeah. This is a fun mission. Because we get a disposal unit, which can essentially do extra damage for us. Hell yeah. We get the acid launcher, which just destroys everything. But we have to use it to destroy all of the mountains. Scarab shoots one tile. One tile. You're gonna do the thing. I'll have to spawn too close to you anyway. Like this. So this acid launcher just like dunks anything we need it to. Any 5 tiles in a cluster can be destroyed. So we can solve all sorts of problems for ourselves with this thing. Love to see it. Get a double kill here. Let's see attack runner. Yeah, I could absolutely cluster them up and destroy them with the acid launcher, right? It'd be trivial to do. Ooh, I see some really good choices. Yeah. Now we're blocking that tile. This one comes in with acid on it, so only one Vec to deal with here. It's a blubber, of course. Convenient blubber. Oh my god, that's so many spawns. That's too many spawns. Bye-bye. Less Vec there are, the more will emerge. Makes sense. Makes total sense. Easy mission overall. Oops. Good mission. The hazardous mechs are heroes! Huzzah! Disposal unit defended, mountains destroyed. Take that, you stinky mountains. Cool. We've gotten a ton of reputation and rewards from this island so far. Block Vec spawning 3 times, protect the batteries, protect the power generator. These are basically the same mission. Or end battle with less than 4 mech damage. That sounds challenging. How are we doing on our squad achievements? 10 mech heal. I think we need to upgrade the passive for that. Do the 4 islands. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get these achievements all at the very end here. Oh, that's an interesting conveyor, just into the acid. Go with this one. Trying to lure the Alpha Hornet into attacking us both. Works pretty well. That's an easy double kill. It's like... explore... oh wait, no, hold on. Excuse me, that doesn't work like I want it to. That is not an easy double kill. Well, it's still an easy single kill. And this is an explosive scion, so I gotta be careful about that. I can have this mech, you hear explode. Then you jump onto the tile you are, push it, and explode. That's right, only goes one tile, not all of them. One tile per turn. And for some reason they work on flying units, which makes no sense to me. What? Bobber. So it'll get moved before it dies. Kind of cute. So we acid it, we kill it. We just kill the blob too. Wait. I'm done. Moves and then explodes. Let's try that again. Oh, I see what I did wrong. We use the tank to kill that, I think. Yes, and then we use the leaper to kill the blob. Yes, that's where I went wrong. Over here. Acid U. Go here. What's the way to do that? Leaper can't kill the blob, you're right, because that's adjacent to a building too. So is that, so is that. Old tank cannot do it. Tank can indeed back into it to get a kill, like that. Hey, that's a good move. Yeah, I like that one. And then that'll explode. And that healed for 2, which is sweet. Or heal. Let's stop for more healing. If I'm looking to get 10 heal in a single battle, I think we're quite there, though. Wait, does repairing count? Heal 10 mech health in a single battle. Yes, that does count. Spawning blocked enough times. So can I heal 5 damage in the next 2 turns? Not very easily. Depends on whether it counts if I try to heal at full. No. This could work, though. Can only repair themselves. Not with that attitude. But I think I've got it. Nope, don't do that. Here. So that'll damage that, then we can jump to kill both of them. That'll repair 2, and then this unit just repairs itself, and that'll be 10. Right, 9 healed, and then just repair. Sweet. Achievement get. Didn't think we were going to be able to get that one without upgrading the passive, but cool. I will definitely take that. +1 mech reactor, that's one of the best pilot skills you can get. Good stuff. Very good stuff. With the healing and the overkill achievement in the Vec Hive. Nice. Probably where we're gonna get the overkill. What am I doing with this power? Can get even more health. 7 health is, I think, a reasonable thing. If I wanted +1 damage on each. Just start with 7 health. Alright, we have to destroy the Scion Abomination and protect the corporate tower in this mission. Alpha Hornet and a Blobber. Okay, so I hear that triangle formations are good at luring blobbers, huh? Something like this. Not quite what I wanted. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I'm okay with that move. It's the Scion Abomination. All other Vec have +1 health and regeneration and explode on death. Okay. We can use that to our advantage. So probably like jump here, push the Scion onto the thingamajiggy. Acid Mech will deploy the pull tank. Root actually just like murders everything, right? That's a good shot. Can I deal with the Blobber afterwards? So I'll actually deal 2 damage to the Blobber. I don't want the Blobber to die, though, because it'll explode. That's 7 damage, by the way. True. Probably block a spawn. As I deploy the pull tank. Okay, can't use a blob to block spawns, tragically. Should probably deal with this Scion abomination. So just like kill it, kill you. Pull the blob onto the spawn, and you just repair and keep blocking? You know, if I pull the blob onto the spawn, bad times ensue. Kill the pull tank. This kills the pull tank. I can do this though, right? Yeah. Tell me this is safe. Easy. Good job flying, pull tank. It moves though. Check out my jumpy jump action. Yeah. The double kill. Stuff. Let's undo the moves there. Already pulled. Fair enough. Just of killing my own units heals me. That's true. I have 2 resets, right? No. At least not like that. God. You're max level. It's all good. Yeah, for kill XP, normally the full XP goes to the person who killed if there's no distinct kill credit. For example, if a Vec kills another Vec, then the experience is distributed equally amongst your squad. Hazardous Mechs, it is my pleasure to inform you that your success rate is 100%. Citri's corporate bylaws dictate that you've earned a bonus. The Prime Spire is here. Stab multiple tiles and push the furthest hit tile. Ooh. Abe Isamu. Mech is armored, reducing incoming weapon damage by 1. It's got grid defense though, so I think he's stinky. Or overpower the grid with 2 more grid defense. I think I'm going to take the Prime Spire here. And let's see what we can spend our reputation on. The Spartan Shield. Bash the enemy flipping their attack direction. Dealing 2 damage. But also upgrade it to give ourselves a shield. The Burning Mortar. Set 5 tiles on fire and do 1 self-damage. That's pretty cool. Swap places with a nearby tile. The teleporter! Dude, the teleporter! Dude, the teleporter's here! And the shrapnel cannon. Brute class weapon, 1 use per battle. Deal damage and push the targeted tile and the left and right tiles. Interesting. But I freaking love the teleporter. It's so good. Swap places, man. You put this on a flying unit with high speed and you can just really control the battlefield in a really good way. We can even get rid of an acid tip here. So that would let me get rid of the acid projector for the teleporter if we switch out to the prime sphere. Let's do that. Teleporter's range can be upgraded multiple times, so it has up to 4 tiles of range at most, which is like ridiculously good. Still got some reputation to spend. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where everything's going here. With the acid tip. I think we'll power up base tier hydraulic legs. We'll upgrade 2 range on the teleporter, keep the pull tank and the teleporter. Yeah, that feels awesome. We've got all the stuff equipped. 3 pilots, don't want any of this. And yeah, the healing passive goes to everybody. So as long as somebody has it equipped and powered, everything will be okay. So grid power is our overall health, eyeshadows. If the grid power reaches 0, we lose the run. And grid power goes down every time a building takes damage. So it's our overall hit points. Pretty important mechanic. So I can't decide if I want to do Archive Incorporated last or second to last. I tend to find the Ice Island pretty easy. Maybe that won't be the case with this squad. There's definitely going to be all sorts of threats. We'll be able to get a lot of reactor cores. Or arrow. Let's try Ice Island last. Maybe I'll regret that. The bad news is the Vec are overrunning our island, putting refugees and historical artifacts at risk. The good news is we have old Earth military artifacts that can help in the fights. Bend the satellite launches. That's a cool mission. The Archival Flats ask us to defend the old Earth tanks. I think the tanks will be easier to defend. Let's do the easier one first here. Should be up and running shortly after we arrive. Archive tank. Not move or attack. They just push the target. Don't actually do any damage. but there's ice and water tiles to play with. We've got beetles for days, even better. Let's try to lure those beetles into charging over the ice or the water. Let's see, what's your move? They only have 2 move, right? Yeah. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's a good start. That's a really good start. We've got an alpha beetle and a regular beetle. Only does 1 damage. Wake up on turn 3, okay. So for example, we can just like swap this alpha beetle with our location and instantly kill it. One of the many, many cool things we get to do with the teleporter. It's my tile on fire? Interesting. Teleporter does indeed have infinite uses, because it's infinitely awesome. That and this. Okay, so I can deal with all 3 of these. And then we just ignore this one. Yeah. The stabbing begins. Armor Scion, not a problem. First of all, how dare you? Don't you know who I am? Damage. Like, I can just teleport one, you know, my victimized mech here can just swap places with something and have it get attacked instead. Good stuff. Deploy the pull tank. Can't shoot it under the water? Did I make it not flying? No, it's flying. Curious. It's fine. Yoink. Light me on fire. Like that. Yeah, that it's not flying inherently, so the spawn condition is checked before other stuff, basically. Oh, hell no. A ready signal from the 2 archive tanks. They are good to go here. As they should be. Hey, would you like to be blocking a spawn? For fun. Oh, I actually meant to do that in a different order. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Doesn't matter that much, does it? Yeah, collectively we can push the digger onto the other spawn, that's true. This. A little bit overkill, but it's all good. Whatever. You think you can hurt me? Boy, am I... Got a surprise for you, if so. There's like so many things that I can do. Money not maxed. Everybody's maxed, so I don't care. The Vec have been put down and old Earth technology is up and kicking. Couldn't have hoped for better. Got +1 mech movement, nice. On the Heligonabot. That's good. Okay, that makes dealing with the Antiquity Row a bit better. And the satellite launches, huh? I think I can do that just fine. Oh my lord, that's a lot of Alpha Vec. Yikes. Not sure where to spawn on this one. Way I can, let's see, these have 3 move. I want it to move here and attack me, so let's spawn like this. See if that works. If that doesn't work, then I am misunderstanding much. Yes, that's exactly what I expected. Shell Scion too. Okay, no hazards to teleport things into. We're really gonna need to turn the Vec against each other if we want this to be a particularly successful endeavor, I think. Doesn't even do any damage. These things have 2 health. I'm allowed to let this scorpion do the thing. I probably should. You need to get pushed back 1. Let's do that with a spear, right? Yes. I would like to kill this shell scion first. I think I'm going to be doing that. Alpha Beetle does 3 damage, so it'll kill the scorpion, but it's going to go after the scorpion. Unfortunately. But that's okay. What I'm thinking is shoot here. Come here, deploy the pull mech. Pull mech pulls Beetle into the way of the scorpion. Beetle kills the scorpion. We actually do that before we fire this shot. That way we can do another damage to the Beetle by knocking the Scion into it. And then the Spear Mech will just, like, push and apply acid here. This Beetle does nothing. Something like this. So I don't want to jump because the thing I'm trying to push is adjacent to stuff, and I'll damage that stuff by jumping. That looks like a good turn. Scion did not negate the collision damage. No, armor doesn't block collision damage. Only direct attack damage, but not collision damage, not emerging damage, not fire damage, or any of that. Excuse me, Alpha Digger. Holy rude. Did you know that I can teleport you, though? Because you should probably know that I can teleport you. Can I teleport you anywhere where you won't actually hurt anything? Yes. No. What? The NPC action is after the enemy's attack? Damn it. Ew. Doing that. You're uselessly charging. We've got new stuff spawning in. This is a problem. Pushed, right? But I can teleport it and then kill it. Right? Someone please tell me I'm right. Solves a couple problems. Teleporter mech won't be useless because it can fly over the rocks. It won't be stuck there or anything. Thankfully. But I can knock the... No, there's nowhere to put it that's safe. Problem is we can only teleport on straight lines here, so I can't actually... Has to be orthogonally adjacent to teleport. Only teleport to these tiles. So it has to be aligned in this direction or in this direction. We could teleport it here, and then, yeah, pull with the pull mech, right? That's an interesting option. Ooh, that does solve the problem pretty well. Teleporter has +2 range, so we're at 3 tiles currently. Okay, so D7 and pull works pretty well. Beetle is doing its thing. And I can also do some damage there. Right, because we can also do like this. Where we pull. Tank is going to kill this lad and block a spawn here. Full mech is not going to block a spawn. Okay, let's do it like this. Good. Most of these problems will solve themselves. Oh, I don't want to be there. Wait, the... Oh, that's not launching yet. Okay, so I can be there. If we swap the beetle here, the beetle will charge into the digger and kill it for me. That solves a couple problems. And I only have these two to deal with. Actually, just like... Yeah. Good stuff. Mech's even able to do something. Mech will block the spawn. So I have one less enemy on the final turn, but I also have one less action. I think that's a good idea. Welcome to Death Town. Population U. Take that, mountain. Run back to your hives, you back bastards. GG. Their perfect mission. Got a bit better in the second half here. Region secured. You've got a power core to use. Start maxing out the brute. Destroy the dam and block Vex spawning 3 times. That's reasonable, right? Dams are super fun because they create a lot of water tiles, and that water tiles can be murder. The big murder. Let's see, you stinky beetles. I like dare you to try to entangle me. Look. How does that work with the dam? Perfect. I guess I can get the pod before. The dam has 2 health, and if we break the dam, all of these tiles in front of it turn into water, I believe. Let's do this. River has been deployed. Actually, don't want to block all these spawns, I don't think. So you could call that a damn easy level. Yuck, yuck. Sploosh. Cidoras is on Vec. Yes, that's the goal. You understand. By the way, welcome to Waterland. Population... you. I want to block all the spawns again. Damage some mountains, though. Droplonic. Oh yeah, that is an objective. Excuse me, what am I doing? I do want to block spawns. Absolutely, I want to block spawns. Yoink. Yoink. Oh no, that rock burned to death. How horrible. Yeah. Acid puts out fire. That's not how it works in real life, by the way. Acid is usually really flammable. That's not chemistry at all. Get Bethany Jones. Mech starts every mission with a shield and 2 mecha HP. Hey, I like that. Sweet. Let's swap out for our 3 grid defense, 1 mech move individual. Having a shield will enable the self-damage to not be so much of a problem. And I think that lets us spec out of health and back into damage. Sweet. Smoke can put out fire? That makes even less sense. What do you mean smoke puts out fire? Isn't the saying, where there's smoke, there's fire? You're telling me that where there's smoke, there's explicitly not fire. That doesn't... What? How? You're telling me this saying has been wrong the whole time? Okay, let's upgrade the damage on the Brute. Okay, what do we want to do? Defend the artillery support. Ooh, artillery support's fun. Yeah, that's a good one. There's no double reputation. It's all, yeah, 1 reputation, 1 power grid. So let's do power generator. Tidal waves are pretty fun too, actually. Tidal waves make it easy because there's lots of water we can throw stuff into. Let's do this one. So on this mission, the sea is going to advance forward. So there's tons and tons of water. Gonna put all my mechs in a line here, try to lure the enemies over. See if that works for me. And a pod. Yeah, it's pretty close to what I wanted. Not quite, of course, but pretty good. Get that beetle to go where I need it to go. So I could do a teleport. Yeah, they'll hit each other. It's heinously good. Can't kill you. Yeah! That's the jump. Although that'll cause it to attack the pod, right? I'm potentially okay with that. Hey, vegetable bread! Oh, but I can just shoot it again. Okay, that'll work. Wait, no I can't. No, I can't. On. Forgot my mech would be my way. So I can shoot it one shot sideways. Choices. Kind of an awkward one here. Could solve this with a teleport. But then how do I deal with this attack? Oh, I can just use the spear, right? Oh yeah, that's way easier. Okay. That's much easier. And yeah, we can pull tank the Scorpion instead of teleporting it, then it'll kill the Shell Scion for me. And I get to deploy the pull tank. Which is the real advantage of doing that. Yeah, like that. Doesn't kill the Scorpion. But still like it as a play. Because we get our extra action deployed. And we get a friendly fire kill there. Got more ground-based stuff. This should be pretty easy. So that guy dies on his own. Just teleport the Scorpion, pull tank kills the Beetle, and we just prime spear this nerd. That's almost 8 damage too. Chonk. Whoosh. Environment is first, yes. Last turn. It's just one wasp. Fire. Cool, our setup is working really well at this point. Time pod, get inside. Just another reactor core. Nothing wrong with that, though. Keep putting them into the brute. Can't actually meaningfully use it. Let's do this. Less self-damage, just keep the base damage the same. Okay. To the corporate HQ, we gotta destroy the Spooter Leader and protect the corporate tower. The Spooter Leader has smoke immunity. Throws out 2 to 3 Spooter eggs. Already got 2 Spooter eggs. And there's a Shell Scion. So the eggs web things that are next to them, right? We don't want to be next to each other. If that's the case. These eggs don't web. Okay. In that case, let's spawn a little bit closer up front. Doesn't seem so bad. And yeah, the leaders are immune to water. They have the massive Hive leader status. They're unable to attack if they're in water. But they don't die. Yeah, I like that as a jump. If we jump onto this tile, this guy dies, you get pushed onto the spawn. It's an awful lot of eggs that I haven't dealt with, though. Could spear 2 of the eggs. The baby spooderlings just do 1 damage. They have 3 movement, 1 health. Not too bad. As long as I don't let myself get overwhelmed by them, this won't be too bad. Oh yeah, I see what I want to do here. Full tank will yoink the Scion so that we get a sweet jump here. Oh, that won't kill you though, huh? Because it's simultaneous? Ah. That's unfortunate. Okay, so we do need to kill it first then. Alright, I'll do the original plan then. Let's just shoot. Then do this jump. Kills that guy. Got 1 spooderling. Spider leader takes some good damage. Down to 3 health already. Oh, it can jump? Okay. Oh god. Okay, starting to see the problems with this sort of thing. It's a lot of spooters, man. It's all good. Hey, Isherwood, so far the run has been, well, we had a little bit of a sketchy start, but it's definitely gotten a lot better. Oh, that doesn't even solve my problem. This sure does. Okay, that's a good move. We can just pull mech you into the fire. You're attacking the HQ, that's unacceptable. jump here. Oh yeah, that's a kill. That's a much better move. So we actually have a kill on the leader here with this jump. Tank kills 2 spooters. We go C. C1. But yeah, we can get 3 eggs with 1 spear here. That's pretty good. Doesn't deal with the leader though. Push the spider. I can teleport the spider, but I have no pushing left to do with the acid. We've got teleport and pull tank on this thing. But I see that we can take no damage. It's just like, how many spiderlings can we kill? We're good with this. It healed me to full and then lit me on fire. Cute. It's really cute. Swap with it here. This jump happens. Spooter leader destroyed. Flaming bug man destroyed. Spooter teleported. Uh-oh. That's good. It's not good. That's a twofer. So I can also solve 2 problems there. How do I deal with you? Only do that with the teleport mech. Okay. Yeah, realistically, only the teleport mech can do with that. That's cool. The pull mech can pull the 1 spooter gets killed. No, we're gonna kill that with the thingy. And teleport. What can pull mech do then? Pull that spooter. 1 tile down. That does not help me. This jump happens. This swap happens. I could pull a rock onto the spawn. That's... well, yeah, that's at least somewhat useful. Oh, I can also kill this spooterling. No, that spooterling's already dying. Right, because we're making this jump. Oh, yeah, I can pull that one. It's... no, yeah, once the... yes. No, I can't. There's no line of fire to the B4 spider, because either this spider is in the way or my jump mech is in the way. But there's never a game state where there's a clear shot here. At least with what I'm planning on doing. Maybe we can do a different jump. Jump to D6. No, if I jump to D6, we damage this building by pushing the spider into the building. Jumping D6 causes immediate grid damage. One reset turn left. we're starting here. Teleport this lad. Spire to C5. Jump to C4. Doesn't deal with the Alpha Hornet then, but we can have the tank deal with the Alpha Hornet. Spooter to C5. So what's the plan here? Pull Spooter. Firefly to D4. Push. So many lines going on. I'm just gonna find my own here. No problemo. Some other jump options. I think a C7 is an interesting one. Kills one thing. Okay, I'm going to might have to take a 1 grid damage here. I think so, though. The attack order? So you get teleported. You're gonna jump here. Oh wait, I can jump from there. Still not gonna be good though. Teleported. Deal with this. Tank can deal with that, right? We'll do some serious damage to my own units. I can do that though. So pull tank is doing what? Can't pull the Hornet. I have no way to move the Hornet without killing it. Oh yeah, we could pull this lad. Tank shoots here. This one's gonna survive. Take a 1 grid damage. I'm okay with that. I can take no damage. There's been so many lines suggested in chat, I don't want to. I'm cool with not. Oh yeah, that doesn't actually use the bullets. Pull you, but that does not actually accomplish anything. On C4. Whatever. cool with that move. Not gonna matter too much. Oh, you're gonna die from that. Hold on, can't do that. We should have messed with my turn a little bit more. Let's think about that a bit harder, shall we? So you have to put yourself out or you're gonna die, and then I'll fail this achievement. Can't have that. Out of the way, though. Moving out of the way seems reasonable. Yeah, we can also just repair instead of going into the water. Either way, you're skipping your turn, right? Becker's Scatterin. No problem except for those couple civilians who died, but whatever. They're fine. Every archive mission without a flaw. There's the overpowered ice generator again. Crank this thing up and it does all sorts of nonsense. Or Camelivera, unaffected by webbing and smoke. Or more grid defense. Take that ice generator. I don't know that I'll actually use it, but it is great. Rail cannon. More damage to targets that are further away. Interesting. Really cheap for the maximum damage potential. Ramming engines. Fly in a line and slam into the target. Good old Vice Fist for the flip. And then grappling hook. Use a grapple to pull mech towards objects or units to the mech. Pretty cool, too. That's really cool. Than I can use. I'm not going to buy any of the new stuff, though it does seem kind of neat. Let's swatch out the unstable cannon for the rail cannon. Way cheaper. Pretty good here. Good, okay. Feeling less excited about the pull tank these days. +1 heal, I'm not thinking about too hard. Be nice. And yeah, we can buy one weapon to hold on to it for a bit. I'm gonna buy the rail cannon because it seems kind of cool. Let's get that last range on the teleport too. Alright, Iceland, let's go. On behalf of Pinnacle, I welcome you. The climate on our island isn't ideal for humans, but the low temperatures are vital for machine life to thrive. Go in here because we need to do 4 islands for the Immortal achievements. We still need Overkill as well. So we need to deal 8 damage with a single shot at some point here. Freeze and defend both robots. 2 malfunctioning robots on the field, and we get a freeze tank to deal with them. We've got an Alpha Spooter as well. That's definitely a problem. See you later, Krogzar. Thanks for hanging out. Deploying in such a way that I can't get webbed by that Spooter. Okay, well, the Spooter made itself very easy to kill, at least. Oh, wait, the Spooter is blind. That's a convenient place. That's actually really good. Yeah, that was really helpful. Thank you, Spooter. You are the best. That's a great jump, right? We take no damage, the Spooter goes into the water, this enemy gets pushed away, and their shot no longer matters. Easy life. I can block that spawn, too, if I want to. We can use our pull tank to pull the... No, I gotta teleport you. That. Achievement get. How is that? 8 damage, 4 base, and double from acid. So 8 total. Easy. Freeze my own unit. 3 in 2 turns. That's fine. Yeah, acid came from the spear. That's right. That's right. Oh god, 2 of them? 2 alpha burrowers. It's 3 tiles. Hide underground after taking 1 or more damage. And they have armor. Or no, they can't be moved, excuse me. Not even with teleporting? Not even with teleporting. Well, that's just awful. complete. I'm Podget. Got the electric whip! Chain damage through adjacent targets. Hell yeah. One of my favorites. Chain lightning. Alright, I'm gonna try, now that we have the achievement, let's unpower the unstable cannon, and I want to try the railgun. Let's do some chain lightning stuff too. Sounds good. Probably swap the pull tank out for the ice generator in the final mission. Then the robot factories. Oh, this is gonna be hard. It's okay, as long as we don't lose a mech. Fine. I regret not having the jump option though, you know? Maybe we'll give up the building chain just so we can have them on. Yeah, that looks reasonable for this mission. Got an alpha spooter. Okay, this formation means we can't get webbed, or at least more than one of us can't be webbed. Let's see what this does. Another pod. Gift from the future. Okay. Soldier Scion gives everything additional hit points. And this pushes, right? Yes. That Spooderling won't do anything until next turn. Can we freeze factories to stop them from spawning enemies? Good question. No idea on that one. Yeah, genuinely no idea. You go first. 3. I can push him into this tile, which I should be able to do. Potentially make something happen. I think we're going to deploy the pull tank here and have it pull the leaper into the water. And then we have 2 actions per turn after that. Could lightning these two. I gotta deal with both of these attacks. And what I can do is position the Alpha Scarab to shoot the burrower, and I think that'll do really well for us. What else could I potentially do? Double push to get the Scarab where I need it to. Jump onto the pod? Is legal, I believe. Doesn't really accomplish anything for us, though. We could knock the Scarab. Oh yeah, that would let us reposition the Scarab, and that would do some damage to the Soldier Poseidon too. It's a shame I don't have it upgraded on the damage right now. It's only 1. Putting the Scarab to D2. Actually, what if I just push the Scarab to D2 and then we take out the bot? That is a better idea. We could just lightning whip this nerd. How do I actually get the Scarab to D2? Oh, the pull tank can do it. Yes. Good. Seen that coming. At least all 3 of them didn't get hit. Looks like an awesome chain lightning though, right? Zout is the sound that'll make. Pretty sure anyway. Sure does a bunch of damage to the brute though. Tank has to shoot the big guy. Teleport mech can deal with the spooderling. Full mech can deal with the spooter. Perfect. Not enough, unfortunately. To save the brute? I mean, the brute's fine. Nothing wrong with the brute. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you're shooting at me. Maybe it's not fine. Oh, you're also shooting. Oh wait, you're shooting. But you go after the dude. Ah. Unacceptable. Reset turns? Okay, I just want to see what this leaves the situation as. Oh, we still have the damage shield. That's actually fine then. Right? Completely fine. Brute can kill the spooter. That's gonna happen though, right? The brute has to shoot you. If I don't do damage, it's not gonna retreat though, right? Railgun is a problem here. Normally Ashguard, yes, but we swapped out the weapon for the rail cannon, so we've got a different gun now, and it no longer pushes us in the opposite direction. Although hilariously, we would have wanted that here. If only this guy was going before the burrower, this would be so much easier to deal with. Can't actually get you onto the tile you need to go on to bombard this dude either. How do I stop the burrower? I guess we need to find out if this does what I need it to do. No. Okay. Why do we have 2 reset turns on this one? Maybe we pull the Alpha Firefly out of the way. Tank didn't work on the burrower because it did no damage. The railgun needs distance to do damage. It's kind of trying it here. Not that impressed with it, I gotta say. So what if I zap everything? Still jump too, right? We zap everything. And we pull you up here. We can shoot you. Then we can teleport. But that doesn't solve this problem at all then. Ah. Yeah, we could... can't do the pull tank. Pull tank can't do that, because pull tank can't get into position to chain the lightning there. But I like the idea of the lightning chain, right? Wait, what if I... Oh, what if I swap with the robot, dude? And then the burrower will get hit by the chain lightning. So we teleport here, and then the chain lightning will hit everything. And kill the burrower outright. That's a lot of damage. It's pretty good. That doesn't kill our unit. No, the tank's fine. Then we do pull the Spooter into the water, and then the tank actually can deal with the spider. Yeah, that's the play. Yeah, we gotta teleport first, of course. Because zappening. 9 experience for that. That's good stuff, man. They found it. Good turn. And yes, that would have gotten me overkill for sure, right? No kidding. Some basic stuff here. is more fun than necessary. You love to see it, right? Oh, that also lets me zap them both. Perfect. That's right. Time pod, as long as we leave it on the map, we'll get it collected automatically. Don't actually have to pick it up. Okay, that's easy. That's easy. And that's easy. Good stuff. The ice tile. That quite does what I needed to do. Wait a minute. What if I just teleport you nerds to fight each other? Have fun, nerds. Alright, I'm glad this run got easier since the second island. Did get promoted. And a pod. Ooh, I love Shenrong's special ability. After attacking, gain 1 free tile movement. Although the grid defense level up is, of course, the worst. And we got +1 mech reactor? Hell yeah. Starting shield, 2 mech HP, 1 mech reactor? That's a very good pilot. Give me back my building chaining, please. I think we'll put back the unstable cannon. Although it's kind of expensive. Go back to that setup. Building chain means that the chain lightning of the electric whip will pass through buildings. And damage anything that's adjacent to them. Good stuff. So, 2 more reactor cores here. Put them on this mech. Enemies protect the coal plant. Less than 4 mech damage. Take less than 3 grid damage. That seems reasonable. I guess I could go for this double reputation thing. Sure. Oh, this has got ice mines? Ice mines are so easy. Bring it on, nerds. Ice mines, you love to see them. Yep, that's why you love to see them. Right, that'll chain through buildings, too. block this spawn. I'm going to deploy the pull tank onto this ice tile so that it chains the lightning between these two enemies. Take you out too. Breaks us out of the ice. Which then gets us a turn. Which means I can pull myself back onto the onto the spawn point. Good stuff, man. You love to see it. Alright, let's this is all frozen? I can't actually... This nerd. Yes, I can. Good stuff. You can teleport Frozen Vec. Yes, you can. Myriad of other fun things with them. They'll try to free each other from the ice. It's kind of interesting. Yeah. Did I want to do that? Not sure. Completely fine. In fact, all of that can just happen. Right? Might as well do this, though, yeah? Nope, don't do that. This is fine, yes? That doesn't get a turn. Yeah, very simple mission there. Just get one reputation for it. And sometimes that's what you want to do, is just an easy mission to make it easier to get your perfect island. In this case, I just wanted to get... Here. Kill 7 enemies and break 5 buildings out of the ice. I could probably do that. Probably. Have to let some buildings get damaged. It's actually a pretty good thing. Again, spawning so that I can't get webbed multiply by the thingamadoodle. That's just a 2-for-1, yeah? Easy. Okay, Spooter Man, you gotta die. Declare it to be so. Lightning doesn't chain through mountains, right? No. How disappointing. I could do that as a jump. Oh wait, I've got an even better jump, right? I got this. Yo, yeah, that's the move. That's the move. And that even broke a building out of the ice. And then, you know what? Even better. Get spootered on, Spooter. Don't want to block too many enemies though, because I do need to kill them. Definitely time to deploy the pull tank. It's 3 damage to me? Ow. Three buildings out of the ice. Full tank can go, like, here. Let's make it 4 buildings out of the ice. Yeah, the burrower will free buildings. Normally. It's 2 damage to me. That won't do anything. I guess I'll do that. Last couple runs could get a bit weird, though. As they do stuff that I don't want them to do anymore. Like all of this. Please stop. Actually, not nearly as bad as it looked. First glance here. Just gotta push this guy down one. Actually, this is just a double kill, yeah? Nice. So you gotta go up one. I think you do that. No. Solve that in a different way. Jump into the middle, they'll all get destroyed. We jump here. Full tank goes like here. So then you need to go somewhere else. Gotta move. I could have done this a little bit more cleverly. It's good though. Oh yeah, what we can do is make him break the building for me, right? That's good. Cool. Overall, very easy. Hazardous mechs are heroes. Alright, final mission for our last achievement. We just gotta destroy the beetle leader without a mech being destroyed at the end of the battle. That's pretty manageable. Use the same setup. Let's see, we got an alpha burrower, firefly, and the beetle leader who has 7 health. Too many hit points. That's right, it lights stuff on fire. Of course it does. Oh, if I click on it, it shows the tiles it can move to. Neat. And there's water on the map, which is beautiful. Won't stop the beetle leader, but it will definitely kill other stuff. See, that's easy. So he'll actually go right over the water, eh? Slam into the tower. This is just a kill. No, not quite. Have the beetle hit this guy, I think. So I should have the Heligonia bot. Deal with this thing. So zap you. Kill you. Turn the beetle against the other guy. Yeah. We'll do a good job. We could block the charge, but why block a charge when we can use it to our advantage instead? Oh, hold on. We're gonna use the pole mech for that, actually. And that'll cause this guy to withdraw. Ah, there's the spooter. Well, that's just rude. Just teleport away, though, and then zip-zap it at Phi. Gotta deal with you. But I won't kill the spooter if I do that. Beetle Leader is currently charging. Interesting. Yeah, I think I just teleport out of the way and then do some zip-zapping. Though again, that doesn't kill the spooter. But then I can pull the spooter onto the fire and that will kill the spooter. Okay, that'll work. Spooter down. Okay, these are pretty easy. Oh, dude, this is the best turn ever. Check this out. Just check this out. Hopefully I did this correct. Before, yeah, so you just... yeah, you just stay exactly where you are. Everything will be fine. Give me that chain reaction. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That was great. Thank you. Yeah. Crunch. You're dead to fire. Sweet GG. Not a single Beck on the sensors. Region secured. Cool. And that's the third achievement get as well, since we... That's not actually what I meant. But that was another achievement. Every objective without fail. Mechs use bonuses from Vex Ions. Cool. It's a neat little passive. Good old Ralph Carlson. I think we'll just take the grid over power here. Nice to have. Storm Generator. All smoke deals damage. Oh yeah, that's the desert guys have that. Here's the Mercury Fist again for that massively damaging wallop. The Titanite Blade. Swing a massive sword to damage and push 3 tiles. That's pretty cool too. Yeah, I have no idea how that works with the damage Scion came in. Beck hormones. So cool that you can find the equipment from the different squads. Alright, we're definitely gonna lose the pull tank and swap it out for the ice generator here. Which is super overpowered. With maxed out size. Just sell off all this other stuff. Get one more reactor core. Which would allow me to upgrade the power of the heal. Defense too. Then I could see T20. That some of these pieces of equipment are pretty hard to make use of. Really like the electric whip that equipped. All right, let's do that, I guess. Alright, this will be our setup for the final mission, which after four islands is going to be a brutal final mission, but I think the ice generator is going to make it hella OP. With the Vec driven off the islands, you have a chance to wipe them out at their source. You are humanity's last hope. So they say. 4 carrots. Always worried about things. Alright, We get some pylons deployed so that we have stuff to die to. And let the attacking begin. So these are going to turn into lava tiles, right? Yeah. This does 2 damage. It's 2. Okay, let me just kill the beetle. Although that would put me in the lava. Or not be inside lava. Just do it from here, though, yeah? Probably going to use the ice generator next turn. Good place to jump to, though. Look at that. Block one spawn. Dudes attack each other. Good stuff. Good stuff. A couple random tiles get sentenced to death. So you're already dying. We could just freeze everything. Would make my life much easier. Ice generator with maxed out range is crazy good. But you can still repair while frozen. Interesting. Oh, and that breaks you out of the ice too. So with everything covered in ice, we don't have much of a problem with the last couple turns of this fight. There's so few Vec available. And a Scion Tyrant. Let's do a Chain Lightning here. And then by firing like this, we'll break our own science vessel out of the ice. We can continue to block spawns. Ice Generator is definitely easy mode, from what I've seen. If you max out the range on it anyway, just freezing half the battle lets you cheese your way to victory pretty easily. Good stuff. So we win at the end of this turn, at least the first phase of this final battle will be won. Stuff. Down we go. Phase 2. Can we shoot down power pylons into the middle of the volcano? Gotta stay connected to the grid, or after all, how the mechs work. And we have to defend this bomb for a few turns. 5 turns. So something very important for the second phase of this fight is that at the end of the first turn, any tiles that your units are standing on will turn into lava and be destroyed. So if you can block spawns, it'll go really well for you. Might be okay taking some grid damage here. Not too much, of course. See you later, more, better. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, what if I just freeze everything? Does that seem fair? To anybody? That's right, you don't get frozen if you're shielded. I forgot about that. Yeah, bomb is completely fine with being frozen, I guess. I do have to break my own unit out of the ice or it'll die. That's fine, mainly. Right? Gonna shoot that? That's actually fine. Though I can just slap you here. I can just jump, right? That'll unfreeze the bomb, too. Oh, now you can put the dude on the thingy. But I think I'll just block the spawns. So we get one enemy this turn. A couple more try to spawn. But it's too late. Way too late. This should count as a kill, yeah? Yeah, totally alive. I will team up to kill this one too, mostly because I can. Actually, wait. Yeah. Alright, GG. That's all it takes. Just some freezing and some manipulating. And this final mission is no problem at all. The bomb is ready. GG. So many achievements get. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Bethany Jones, Henry Kwan, and Carrots, the Beck Hive has been destroyed, saving this timeline from ultimate doom. GG. GG, everybody. It was a really good run. I think the hazardous mechs were definitely very challenging to play, but we were able to suss out some really clever lines to avoid disaster in a couple of missions, and ultimately ended up with 4 perfect islands, so that's pretty good. 1 pilot. Mech HP, 1 reactor. Or mech move and mech reactor. I really appreciated the extra reset turns. We use those big time. But I would like the shield start. We can take Bethany Jones with the Frozen Titans. Starting with a shield is super OP on one very particular mech with the Frozen Squad. So I think we're gonna take her and abuse the hell out of that for our next playthrough. Let's see, we got a ton of achievement points there. We got, again, all 3 achievements for the hazardous mechs. And the 4 squad victory. We got some of the metagame achievements too. 10 perfect island rewards. We're gonna get humanity's savior next time we play. Just need a 2 island victory for adaptable victory. 10 primary squads. Oh, I guess random and custom count as primary squads. GG. Alrighty, folks, it's been an absolute joy streaming for you all today. Some great Spire, some great Into the Breach. That is gonna be it for me tonight. But I wanted to say thank you so much for joining me, everybody. We're gonna be back on Sunday with some more Celeste, as well as something else. But we'll be off tomorrow and Saturday, as usual. Rerun day on Saturday. There'll be a brand new tutorial vid on the YouTube Saturday as well, which I'm pretty excited about. Sea Leader K-Man, First Dane, the Iron Stag, El Pollo Batman, Jackaroo, Zalix, Baby Carrot, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.